Hey Harper, hey Emily, hey Layla, hey Alice, or Kay, should I say? You're 8 minutes late. Yeah, no, I'm actually more than 8 minutes late because I'm supposed to be live on TikTok at 7. So I'm really late. But there's good news. I am just about finished with my big anti TikTok video that I'm going to post on TikTok. I worked pretty hard on it, so I'm happy about that. Better late than MAGA. I like that. Hey Millie, I am doing a one final listen, and we have 4 minutes left. So if you guys just give me 4 minutes to make sure everything's fine here, and then I'm gonna save the draft and I'll post it when I go live on TikTok. No video. No video. Sorry about that. Let's say you had a really big month. That's it. You can never go up another league because it doesn't allow any of the A ranks to compete in the 3%. And even if you go back down and then go up to E2 or whatever, doesn't matter because you're not surpassing your highest ever. And then you can get 1% in perpetuity if you stay in League A. Now, League A creators are a very, very small subset of the TikTok population. But even still, what this means is that the absolute biggest creators on this platform, we're talking about the Thank you. Stars, right? The absolute biggest creators are maximum making 51% instead of 50%. So when they promoted this as, oh, you can earn up to 53%, the actual reality, this is what the truth would have been. The largest creators on this platform will make 51%, and then everyone else is going to have to fight to claw for their 50%. So I'm going to give a quick example to demonstrate how insane this new system is. So let's say you're a small creator, okay? And you go live one day this week. At the start of your live, in the first 5 minutes, one of your viewers decides to send you a galaxy. For those that don't know, a galaxy, it costs 1,000 coins, which if you're paying online, 1,000 coins costs $10.40. If you're paying through the app, 1,000 coins costs $14.29. So prior to the system, that person, that small creator, would get $5. Now, $5 out of 1040 is okay. $5 out of 14.29, not the best, but that's what it was. But just you wait. So let's say this small creator gets that galaxy within the first 5 minutes of going live, and then their power goes out. They're not able to go live any other days this week because they have work, and they didn't accrue any new team members, and they didn't upgrade their creator league. So their weekly missions, 0%. Now let's go back to the daily missions. So they got the galaxy in under 5 minutes, right? And they got no new followers. And like I said, their power went out, and they're not able to go live for the rest of the week because of work. That means that if the viewer spent $14.29 to buy 1,000 coins on the app, the creator is only receiving $2 of that galaxy. You heard right. Your viewers spent $14.29, and you are only receiving $2 of that. And this doesn't even include the fact that right here at the bottom it says content quality adjustment, where they reserve the right to deduct from 0 to 20% if you break any TikTok TOS rules. So right now, with me knowing all of these things, right, and having a medium-sized platform, I'm only earning 49.5% rather than the 50. Now, I wouldn't have made this video if all it was TikTok coming out and saying, hey, we're cutting 0.5%. I'd have been like, wow, okay, whatever. But I'm thinking about how many creators who don't have 90,000 followers and don't know about this stuff that are just going to be receiving pennies on the dollar for what their viewers are spending. I'm also thinking about the viewers who are spending their hard-earned money, whether it's 1040 on the website or 14.29 on the app. I think viewers should know that their 1040 or their 14.29 could be cut down to as little as $2 for the person they're trying to support. This is absolutely insane. So long story short, if you're a creator, make sure you're going live for at least 2 days a week. Make sure you're going live for at least 25 minutes at a time, because otherwise TikTok is going to rob you. And for viewers, if you want to support your favorite creators, it might be time to look elsewhere, if you know what I mean. Now, there's a chance none of this matters because TikTok might get banned on April 5th, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. In the meantime, TikTok, this is not okay. TikTok is robbing you. If you're a live creator. Okay. Hey everybody, I'm gonna download it in case TikTok takes the video down, and then I'm going to save it as a draft, and I'm gonna post it when I go live. Okay. Hey everybody, thank you for the compliments. I appreciate all of you. I know I'm late. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Emmeline. Um, I'm thinking about the caption for today. So I was thinking about something like if you're for um if you're for legal immigration, less war, and lower grocery prices, then you're against Donald Trump or something along those lines. Um, the goat ain't late. 7 p.m. just showed up early. Um, because like we're deporting legal immigrants now because they're exercising their First Amendment right. The tariffs are raising grocery prices, and he's threatening war with all these countries. So like, let's do a live where we go after middle class Americans for bootlicking so hard. I hear the fake elector plot is a big topic again after that court case last month. Which court case? Okay, this fucking video is at 98% downloaded. And it's just stuck there. Prove me wrong. You like bootlicking. Simple and to the point. Um, okay, let me see. We're gonna open TikTok Studio. Thank you, Bone Collector. Did you ever message Neely? Yeah, I did. I have no power here, Ange, so I can cause total chaos. All right, let me just put the hashtags here. Thank you, Anthony, for the $5. Ready for the next workout stream? Maybe tonight. Maybe tonight. Thank you so much, Anthony. Okay. Okay. Hashtag green screen. Hashtag TikTok. Hashtag live. Hashtag gifts. Hashtag for you. Hashtag scandal. We do hashtag scandal. Nah. Can Ange come up tonight and remind us all where Trump left his supporter stranded?
All right, I'm almost ready, chat. Hey, Ted Cruz. All right, I saved it in my draft. I'll post it when we go live on TikTok. All right, now, now our goal is to make the banner, the caption. Seen some diehard Republicans flip today. Really? AOC is going to primary Chuck Schumer. I'm living for this. Wait, did she announce that? Because that's wild. Senator AOC? Oh. I mean, I don't blame her. Everyone else announced that 4 of the party is behind her on it. Okay, what do you guys think of this? Oh, hold on one second. Oh, it is Pi Day. Happy Pi Day, everybody. Okay. Meme generator. Upload new template. Paste. Okay, and then we go to OBS. Oh no, not a fresh cut. You're gonna make everyone go feral, Dan. AOC needs to become our cult leader that we can have no backbone behind. That we can have no backbone behind. That's so funny. Oh snap! I ordered pizza and didn't realize. My congressman is now Senator Adam Schiff. Well, that's yeah, true. Sad overhearing my fellow service members yesterday explaining why they voted for Trump. I let out a deep sigh. Damn. Okay. Chrome meme generator. All right. What do you guys think of this as the caption? Or is it too wordy? Numbers instead of bullet points? What is your argument for less war? Well, I mean, Donald Trump is threatening war with Panama, with Greenland, with Canada. Donald Trump wants to own Gaza. I'm from Tennessee. Being a liberal in such a red state is hard. Thank you for keeping me going. If you can do it in Florida, I can. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I was just, while I was getting my haircut, I was literally overhearing someone absolutely filleting Trump. Also getting a haircut at the time. Numbers and letters? Hell nah, they'll lose it, bro. Okay. But yeah, he said something like, I could overhear from my barber chair. He said something like, everyone just hates him so much that they're blinded by like all the good he does. Wow, that would ruin a haircut for me. Well, I was roasting him with my haircut person. So she said she said so I asked her how often does the topic of Trump like come up with haircuts and stuff, and she said after the election not as much, but some customers we like know not to bring it up with them because they're really passionate about it, and and she's like, but we've never had two customers like getting into it about it, and I was like, do you want today to be the first day? And she's like, no, 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 please. Oh, that would have been funny though. Reminds me of Women Are Back to the States. Oh, that's a throwback. Okay, that would make me tip extra laugh my ass off. Yeah, I remember it was like the day before the election. I was getting a haircut, and I was like, I don't want to I don't want to ruin our friendship here, but who are you voting for? And I like walked her through, like she was leaning towards Trump, but she didn't really follow politics. So like I started just walking her through why Kamala was better, and she ultimately did decide to vote for Kamala, which was super sick. Didn't matter, obviously in Florida. I don't ask permission. I just apologize when I'm done. That would have been a great live. Dan about to be waiting in the barbershop every day, ready to go live in debates with someone. Dude, my coworkers be like, no woman can run the country. Like, do I live in the Wild West? I don't understand how that'll never make sense to me. It's like, okay, so far only men have been running the country, and most of them suck ass, right? Women run the households frequently. Uh, I don't understand why we wouldn't think that a woman could run the country. Like, what is it? Oh, women are too emotional. Have you seen men? I don't see women punching holes in walls. That's a Kyle thing, right? Like, come on. Is tonight a debate live? Yes, yes. I haven't put up the caption yet. Hold on. Sorry. And Trump and Musk aren't emotional. I don't know if you remember Keith, but he's back MAGA, bro. Damn, that sucks. We'll get him next time. A guy one time started crying angrily at me for saying Trump is bad for crying angrily is so funny. Did you hear the rumor about Elon at the White House where people heard audible sobbing coming from the Oval? No, I haven't heard that. How's that like? This is why Trump did a Tesla commercial. Oh, wait, before I go live, I gotta keep the streaks up. Yes, caffeine said other things MAGA is against the law, women, a good economy. Yes, very true. Okay. Streaks are all good. All right. I think we're ready. Thinking. Okay. Oh, let me get Angela up. Wait, you know what? What if I do instead of the Constitution lower grocery prices and less war? What if I do the Constitution lower grocery prices and the rule of law? I think that might be better. Thank you, Tyrell. Or maybe the police. What I could do are against the police because in fact because he pardoned people that assaulted police officers. Let me think. Or maybe just rule of law, and then I'll bring that up also. Okay, yeah, we'll do rule of law. Veterans is good too. Or the have the VA cuts been finalized yet? Okay, yeah, we'll hold off on the VA talking points until on the veteran talking points until they're finalized. Because like it's like with Project 2025. Whenever I brought it up, they'd be like, "Trump didn't say that," and now like Project 2025 is happening. Recently, MAGA has been arguing for a pardon for Derek Chauvin. Yeah, that RC guy was talking about that. Absolute, just so insane. Okay, going live. Here we go. I could probably make this a little bit bigger. Okay. Just went live on TikTok. Gonna connect to Angela. Did Trump ever figure out them concepts yet? No. Hey, Josh. Thank you, Caffeine, for the tag. Hey, Meg. Hey, Becca. Welcome in, everybody. We're gonna bring up our first guest shortly. Just waiting for everybody to get in the live, get settled, situated. You know. Hey, Antoine. Penelope, thank you so much for the pot of gold. Thank you so much, Penelope. Penelope, I actually just posted a video like 12 seconds ago, going over the new scaled reward system so that creators are aware of how backwards the incentives are. I've been trying to catch you for over a week. I'm so sorry, Penelope. Yeah, I last week the past 2 weeks were a cluster, but I'm back on normal schedule. Wednesday to Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Thank you so much, Penelope. Regressive TikTok tax law. Yeah, literally. Wrong. Biden started all the problems. Chris, if you think I'm wrong, just request up. Request up. Prove me wrong. Super easy. Super simple. Happy Pi Day. Tenora, thank you so much for the star map. Thank you so much, Tenora. Dan got a haircut? Yeah, I got a haircut. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Moving to TikTok, let me know if you need it. Oh, okay.
Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Obama.
Ari, thank you for the sub. Wait, Ari, weren't you just live like physically 1 second ago, or is that a different Ari? Thank you, Wednesday. You look energized. Much love, Dan. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the heart music, everybody. We're gonna get started very, very shortly. Once we hit 10K taps, we're gonna pull up our first guest. In the meantime, how is everyone's Friday?
Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights.
Thank you, Tenora. Thank you so much. Oh, for those that weren't here, we added a few new sounds.
Thanks, Obama.
Thank you, Lavender, for the sub. Okay, we have the Jolly Joy Bean,
bleach blonde, bad built butch body,
the Panda Hug,
No more Oreos. No more Oreos.
Bonot,
Turn like a pretzel.
Meerkat. This one's good.
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
Shiny Air Balloon.
They use magnets. It's a new theory. Magnets are going to lift the planes up.
Into the Light.
You've been watching a little too much Fox News.
And then my personal new favorite, Live on Air.
I love Tesla. I love Tesla.
Okay. Wait, which one is Jasmine's? Jolly the Joy Bean. Dan should get a package of Oreos and have to eat one every time that sound is used. Josh, you know what's funny? I got a package of Oreo Thins in my PO box last week. Okay, we're going to our first guest. If you're here for the first time, thank you all so much for joining. We are live Wednesdays to Saturdays, 7 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We're also live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much. And we're going to go to our first guest now. I Love Tesla is my new stim.
What's
Hi,
up,
welcome.
Dan?
What's going on?
How's it going, Dan?
Going well.
Nice haircut. Plus, this is a mandatory blinker checkpoint for everyone watching. This is not optional. Anyways, Dan, I love you. See ya.
I love you too. Okay. Next guest. Here we go.
Thanks, Obama.
Hi, Dan. At a bar, so I can't listen in, but want to say happy St. Patty's Day weekend. Thank you, Slary. Oh, wait. She can't listen. Hold on. Did I get a haircut? Yes, I did. No way. Hold on. Wait. So I just posted a video on TikTok criticizing TikTok, and it says content under review. That's sus, right? This is Trump's America. Listen, if they're not going to let me post it, I'll just play it on my live. Bro, we need a First Amendment Singapore. Hey Ginger, happy Pi Day. It's still under review. That's wild. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it really is. All right, you know what? I'm just going to debut it. How about that? Democrats are damn useless after today. I will never trust them again. Watch Dan get hit for content while streaming his own content. Are you they, them? No, I'm he, him. This is so crazy. Okay, hold on. I gotta... Let me log into TikTok here. Thank you for the follows. Make America Great Again is against the Constitution. Yes. So Donald Trump doesn't believe in freedom of speech. This is clear by the fact that he's willing to deport a legal resident because they were participating in their First Amendment right. Donald Trump doesn't believe in the 14th Amendment either, where he passed an executive order that tried to repeal birthright citizenship despite the fact that it was enshrined in the 14th Amendment. So if you're against the First Amendment and the 14th Amendment, kind of sounds like you're not for the Constitution. You just pick and choose, and the only thing you guys really like is guns. Let's be real. You guys like the Second Amendment. You don't give a fuck about the rest of them. Democrats only focus on made up problems in their head because they don't have answers for the real problems. The Woodman, that has to be the biggest projection I've ever heard in my life. Which was the candidate that was talking about trans women in bathrooms? Which was the candidate talking about that? That's a real problem. Which was the candidate talking about the war on Christmas? The red cups. Which candidate was talking about that? They like the First Amendment, but only for their hate speech? Yeah, exactly. You need to think before you make a statement. It's quite embarrassing. Ponyboy, I'm going to send you a request. How about you make a statement? Come up. What am I wrong about? We actually have a new rule. No more MAGA in chat. You either come up or go to the next live. You just got super triggered because you know I'm right. No. If you think you're right, come up and justify yourself. Because you heard what I said, right? Like, you said that the Democrats make up problems to be mad about. The Democrats were talking about the economy and healthcare. Republicans are talking about trans people in bathrooms and the war on Christmas. So you heard that sentence and then you just repeated that you were right without any kind of justification. That matters, bud. Oh, look. Oh, Joseph Stalin. That matters. Got it. Hi, welcome up. Hello? Jeff? Bueller? Okay. So. Trump wins. He's in your brain 24/7. He owns you. You cannot stop talking about Trump. I don't know how to break this to you, but Donald Trump is the president of the United States, and the decisions that he makes affect all of us on a daily basis. Now, I get that you just voted for him because he's your cult leader, and you probably don't even know what a president's duties are and how the government works. But some of us want to stay informed and see that he's driving this country into oligarchy. Request up how? There's a little button. There's a pink person, blue person button. It should be right next to the chat. There are so many MAGA in chat. Not a single one of them is requesting up. Why are you guys so scared? Is it because you want to be like your leader when he was too scared to go on 60 Minutes? Because Leslie Stahl blew his back out? Is that why? Hi, Gina.
What's up, man?
Hi, welcome up.
I requested it before, but you dropped me when I was calling you out for your hypocrisy on the Ukraine war.
When was this?
You said I was propaganda.
When was this?
That was a couple days ago, but it's like every time anybody starts to like get in you guys' ass about something, you drop them or call them Russian propaganda.
Okay, well, I mean, are you sure I dropped you and not chat?
Yeah, you did.
I did.
Because I was saying how isn't it a good thing that they're calling for a ceasefire and it actually looks possible? And you were against it still. Yeah. You were saying,
the ceasefire for Ukraine, Russia?
Yes.
Right. Yeah. So it's not a good thing when the invading power gets to just keep parts of the country that they invaded. The last time we did that was with Hitler.
So you're okay with 2,000 people dying every day and more wounded? That's okay, though?
You know you're
to maintain your semantics on what a ceasefire should be?
Okay. So you know you're framing that question insanely, right? Like,
no, I'm not. I'm saying you could stop people dying today, but you don't want to do it.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Russia takes some land.
Let me ask you a question. Russia invades the United States. Are you letting them? Because if you don't, people die.
That's a completely different scenario.
It's the exact same thing. You're saying
no, it's not the exact same thing because we're a world power.
Oh, okay. So you don't. Just so we're clear. So now it doesn't matter about the people dying. It's just you don't care about Ukraine.
No, so
Thank you for admitting it. I'm so glad you admitted it. It's so simple.
In every country that gets invaded.
It was so simple to debate you.
So we should get involved in every country that gets invaded by another country?
No, we should be involved.
That's what you're saying.
That's not. When did I say that? Did you?
You just said I should care about if America gets invaded. Why would you compare the
Aren't
two?
You American?
Getting invaded to America getting invaded.
Okay.
How's that even similar?
I'm gonna walk you through this real quick. Just let me finish this one sentence.
You don't need to walk me through anything.
I'm gonna walk you through this real quick. If you could just let me get one sentence in without an interruption. If you can just let me get one sentence in without an interruption, and then I will let you talk. So when I gave you the comparison about if Russia invaded the United States, would you want us to just let them do it? And you said, no, that's different. I'm showing you that you don't actually care about people dying because if we fought back against Russia, people would die. However, if Russia invaded and we just let them do it, nobody would die.
No one's letting Russia invade Ukraine, though. They've been fighting for 3 years and they haven't made any military gains. They just got kicked out of Kursk.
Wait, that's actually not true.
They just got kicked out of Kursk. That was the only military gain against Russia. And it happened this past August.
Russia has
just got kicked out of Kursk yesterday.
Russia has lost 7 times the amount of soldiers that...
And they have 7 times more people than Ukraine. And there's a meat grinder. They're just going to throw...
Meat grinder is that quote, that those words directly are, I know exactly where you got them from. They're from the Russian side of X.
No, it's meat from what it is. That's how Russia has always...
This is why I called you a Russian propagandist, because you are.
Do you know the Battle of Stalingrad? What was that called? A meat grinder. Because all Russia did was throw thousands and thousands of troops until they depleted the German army. That's how Russia fights. They don't give a shit about their own people.
And you're okay with that?
I'm not okay. It doesn't matter.
You want them to win the war, clearly.
It's not about winning the war. It's about preventing a world war.
All right. Do you know about the Budapest Memorandum, right? You know about that.
Yeah. In the 90s.
Yes. Okay.
Ukraine gives up their nukes. We defend them.
Yes. Do you think that the United States should break our treaties?
We haven't broke our treaty. We've been protecting them for 3+ years. We're still protecting them. Trump's
You're
still,
asking them. You're asking Trump to stop protecting them.
I'm asking them to end the war where Ukraine still exists.
Ending the war? No. The Ukraine we know now will not exist if we end the war right now.
Ukraine, now is a conquered land already. They're not just going to give the land back.
There it is. There it is.
They can't. When has that ever happened in warfare?
Okay, let me explain something to you. If Russia is allowed to just invade a sovereign nation and keep part of the land, what that signals to the rest of the world is, hey, we should be developing nukes because otherwise we'll just get invaded, and the West is going to abandon
that's what happens. You just hit the nail on the head. That's exactly what people start doing. That's what we've been doing since World War II. What are you talking about? There's nuclear nations all over the world. Russia and us just happen to have the most.
I think you misheard everything I said.
You said that if we allow Russia to keep the land, it's going to signal other nations that they need to start building nukes to protect themselves, right? That's what's been happening since World War II. That's not a new concept.
No,
India's a nuclear nation. Pakistan's a nuclear nation.
Yes,
we want Europe
we want fewer nations to be nuclear nations.
What?
I want fewer nations to be nuclear nations.
Yeah. Okay. Now you're living in a pipe dream, though.
That is not a pipe dream. That is not. Do you know what NATO is? Do you know?
Okay. Who gives up the nukes first, then? Us or Russia?
I'm not asking either of them to give up nukes. I don't want more countries to start developing nukes because it becomes clear, oh shit, Russia can invade us at any point and America's just gonna...
Neither do I, but we're not...
No, you don't care. You don't care. You are fine with nuclear holocaust.
You think I want a country like Iran to have nukes? Of course not.
Okay, perfect.
But how do we stop them? How do we stop them?
I just explained.
By blowing the shit out of them, right? That's the only other way to stop them.
No. We made an agreement with Ukraine, and I think it was... there was 3 other countries. Ukraine, Kyrgyzstan, it doesn't matter. Ukraine's the only one that matters here. There was 3 other countries. If they give up our nukes, we will protect them if they're ever invaded by Russia, right?
And we have.
What that led to was 3 fewer countries having nukes. That's called diplomacy, right? You want us to just allow Russia with a dictator to invade a sovereign nation because you don't want to spend your pennies.
I just don't want our guys to get drawn into it to go fight and die in the war.
You know that's not happening. It has not happened yet, and that will not happen. I don't know why you think that's going to happen. That's been implanted in your brain.
Okay, so you're right. It hasn't happened yet, but if the war continues, is it closer to happening than if the war stops?
It just won't happen whether the war stops or not. United States soldiers, American soldiers are not going to be...
So do you believe that Ukraine can actually win this war?
Yes.
Without any allied troops getting involved?
Without any allied troops getting involved? Yes.
I just see that. I guess I do not see, they don't have enough people. It's just a mathematical certainty. Russia will just drain them. That's what Russia's doing. And they have the support of China. So they're going around our sanctions.
Look at Russia. They're recruiting North Korean soldiers to fight because they don't have enough people.
North Korea is all
Russia was getting pushed back. And by the way, you're also talking about just the people. Russia can also just run out of their equipment, their morale. Like, if you
let's circle back to what we said about the meat grinder tactic. That is what they're doing. There's just not enough Ukrainians to fight this type of war. There's not. They're too small of a country. They can't.
The problem is that you're just simply wrong. And just look at, we have evidence. Everyone thought Kiev was going to fall when Russia first invaded back in 2022. Everyone thought Ukraine was going to fall in 3 days. Kiev was going to fall in 3 days. It's been almost 3 years now.
The only comparison to this we can do where, yes, Russia could probably lose would be probably what happened in Afghanistan to them in the 80s when we funded the Mujahideen to fight them. But that also took almost 10 years. Hold on. Like, are we going to stay funding Ukraine for another 7 years?
It's Russia is the invading force. Look at you actually brought up a great example. So Russia was winning against Germany because Germany was invading them, right? Russia is the invading force. That's why they're losing 7-1 troops. And you want to throw out all of this what's the word? All of this success over the past 3 years. You want to throw it out just because Donald Trump won the election.
I just don't call it success because there hasn't been Ukraine hasn't taken back one piece of its land that Russia invaded 3 years ago.
Yeah, but
It's not.
they
they've
cut
held
into
them off.
actually. So
They've
first of all,
held them off.
that's not even entirely true. And second of all, they cut into Russia.
Well, in the current, that's gone. I just told you they just got slaughtered. They're surrounded as we speak. Thousands of Ukrainians.
Okay, but you know, even if that's true, I haven't looked
It
into.
is true. So
Okay,
like they should surrender to survive, right?
even if that's true, who was it that cut off all support to them a week ago? Who was it?
He put it back on though. It was a threat. It's still flowing now. It's for once Zelensky agreed to have ceasefire talks, Trump released all aid and intel. So he's not holding them. He did that to get Zelensky to the negotiating table. Zelensky, which I guess I can understand, doesn't want to do anything with Russia, but Trump doesn't want this war anymore.
Okay.
And most of MAGA agrees with that. We don't want the war in Ukraine.
Yeah, no. MAGA will agree with whatever the Putin tells them, because Putin is the one who's spreading all this propaganda. Just so we're clear.
I don't think it's propaganda. Anything I've said to you.
Yeah, the idea that Ukraine can't win the war, that's Putin propaganda. The idea that
they could win the war if we get involved with Europe, which we don't. I don't want that happening.
You don't want what happening?
Us getting involved in the war.
Why would we get involved in the war? No one's saying we're going to get involved in the war.
Yeah, Britain already said they want to send 30,000 troops there.
Okay, good for Britain.
Thanks, Obama.
Britain's not the United States. Randy, thank you for the sub.
What is Britain part of? NATO. So, if Putin would respond by attacking Britain, what gets triggered? Article 5. We're very close to that happening, and it could happen. The last two world wars, where did they start? Who started them? What
I remember why I kicked you.
In Europe. Yeah, you do remember why you kicked me.
I remember why I kicked you. Oh, God.
I'm just fundamentally against war. Apparently, that's not popular.
I just hope the rubles are worth it. Because if you're doing this for free, bro, it is embarrassing.
See, why are you really why do you have to say I served my country? I was in Afghanistan. I love
thank
America.
you for your service. But right now you're serving a different country. Thank you for your service to the US. Now you're serving Russia.
I don't want to see war, right? I want to see young men not get blown to pieces. Have you seen any of the footage of Ukraine?
Okay, perfect. Have Trump tell Putin to pull out, and then we're good.
He's not going. He's a world power. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. All right. So you want the war to end. The guy who started the war is not going to pull out, and you're like, okay, that means we have to surrender.
It's very feasible.
Why do you think the United States is so weak that we can't back our allies like that?
You keep saying like get him out, don't allow it. But how do we not allow it through other than conflict? There's no other way to not allow it.
What you're
other
saying,
than armed conflict.
You guys, MAGA keeps trying to say, oh, you guys are for all of the dead soldiers. It's like, no, the only person who's for dead soldiers is the invading force, which is Putin and Russia. If Putin pulled out, there would be no dead soldiers.
Essentially, a ceasefire would be exactly what we did in Korea. It'll be this, you right now stop along the lines of combat. And if you look at the map during the Korean War, it shifted all the way down to Seoul, and then we pushed the North Koreans and China all the way back to the DMZ. And it kept flowing back and forth until it ended there. So there was conquered land and then liberated land and conquered land and liberated land. We've seen this happen before, and a deal's been done, and there's been peace in the Korean Peninsula.
We did not have a treaty with Korea like we do with Ukraine with the Budapest Memorandum. Not only that, but again, you keep bringing up the dead soldiers. But I know we proved at the start of this call that has nothing to do with your position. Because I said, if Russia or any country, for that matter, invaded the United States, would you just lie down and let them take us? Because then there'll be no dead soldiers, or would you fight back? And you said, well, it's not the same. It's clear that your principles have nothing to do with the dead soldiers. You just want the war to end because MAGA is selfish, and they think that their tax dollars are going to Ukraine, when in reality the tax dollars are going to Elon Musk.
With all due respect, you're comparing what would be World War III essentially to what's not World War III, which is a proxy war, which is what we're in right now.
Yeah, I get it. You're saying that the United States is too strong to be invaded. That's why it's a metaphor. It's an example. It's a hypothetical.
I get what you're saying, but I don't think it fits what we're talking about. I think it's very dramatic.
Well, I don't think you fit in. I don't think you fit in this country because you're supporting another country. All right. Thank you for your service here, but now you're supporting. Now your service is for Putin. And you know what? The United States, God bless them, we paid you for your service. Putin's not paying you shit. I really hope you send him a bill. I hope you send him a bill. Thank you, Caffeine, for the dino. We're going to go to our next guest in a second. Sorry, guys. I forgot the patience meter. See? What do you mean see? It's a viewer sent the dinosaur, right, which triggered a kick vote. You lost the kick vote by 65 to 12. You lost the kick vote by 65 to 12, and you're blaming me for kicking you. Bro, chat didn't want to hear you anymore. They want to hear Americans talking about American shit, not Americans talking about Russian shit. Okay? You're very clearly a Russian propagandist. I hope you're being paid. I don't think you are. Thank you, Mac Daddy, for the sub. Oh, hold up. Justin, thank you for the $1. We have been fighting proxy wars with Russia for 70 years. Why is the U.S. going to just jump in all of a sudden? Do you fly an American flag or a Ukrainian flag? I fly an American flag. You can even see it back there. But I also support Ukraine as they were being invaded by a dictator. They're a sovereign nation that we have an agreement with. And if you don't support Ukraine, it's just because you're spineless. You believe the Russian propaganda. Going to the next guest. If you're here for the first time, thank you all so much for joining. We are live Wednesdays to Saturdays, 7 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We're also live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much. Oh, we have a friend of the live.
What's up?
How's it going?
Just giving you a palate cleanser after that last guy.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate speaking to an American rather than a Russian spy.
Especially an American that likes the Constitution and isn't against it.
Awesome. For those that don't know, Brett is a fellow content creator. He focuses on firearm reform and is very knowledgeable on that. Very well spoken. And if you're not following, now's the time.
Thank you, brother. No, like I said, man, I was just gonna be a little palate cleanser. Like you seemed aggravated. Your patience was going down, so I figured I could get a smile on your face before.
I appreciate that. Is he anti-Second Amendment? No, of course not. He is just pro saving children. I hope you are as well, Andrew.
Yeah. If they have to ask that question, they typically aren't.
Yeah.
That's a problem I seem to run into. How many guests you've had on so far?
That was the first one, actually. The first actual MAGA guest.
Oh God.
We just started a few minutes ago.
You're starting off with a bang. That's a rough one, man.
Yeah.
What MAGA's against the Constitution, lowering grocery prices, and the rule of law. No, yeah, absolutely. But no, brother, like I said, I was just coming up to give you a palate cleanser. If somebody does drop the 2A, I'll be watching. So.
Oh yeah, I'll bat signal the fuck out of you because I can't debate 2A anymore. The patience meter drops too fast.
All right, brother. Well, I appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Later, brother.
Is there a mod? Wait, what's wrong, Cindy? Rachel, thank you for the $10 super chat on YouTube. Happy Friday, Dan, and the community. Hope this super chat lifts your patience meter. Love what you do, and have a great weekend, everybody. Thank you so much, Rachel. Between you and Brett, yeah, we're back up to an 8. Oh, this person needs to get blocked. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Next guest. Did you see Trump's comments about daylight savings time? That comment is AI. Do not believe it. It's funny, but it's AI. Hi, welcome up. Hello, Dem Slayer. Bueller. Damn, I wanted to get slayed. You sure you're not there? Oh, wait, hold on. Donald Trump lost the 2020 election to Joe Biden by 7 million votes. Dem Slayer. We can't hear you. I hear you typing. He says I'm talking, question mark. Can you hear me? No. I can hear you typing. I can't hear you talking. That's so weird. Can I make a quick comment? Yeah, hold on. He's typing his life away.
Oh, shit.
Hey, what's up? Hello?
Hey, sorry, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Hey, sorry. I just wanted to make a comment about Ukraine as you guys were debating it. We don't often talk about morals and ethics, about the ethical reasons why we should go to war. And if Ukraine is willing in 1994 to put all of their nuclear weapons aside for safe and peace, then we should be willing to support our allies and protect them in their time of need. If we are not going to go support countries and protect their democracy, then there's really no reason to have allies. So we should have been involved in this war already, just to go support their democracy and help them maintain their freedom and their peace. Putin has no interest in that. Putin is there for mineral rights. Putin is using the ignorance of Donald Trump to get access to those mineral rights. And as soon as we have access to those mineral rights with Donald as president, we are going to directly give access to Putin to have those mineral rights. This whole thing is completely ridiculous, and those poor Ukrainian people should not be deported out of this country, and they need all of our support, because the number one reason for us as a nation to go to war should be to support other democracies, not to simply support our corporations who want access to those mineral rights to make hundreds of millions of dollars.
100% agree.
All right. Thank you for letting me join. Peace. Have a good night.
Thank you all for all the roses. We hit the rose goal. All right, we're going to go to the next guest. Thank you, everybody. Oh, Demslayer's back.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
All right. So, which topic did you want to discuss up here?
I guess the Constitution. I think that that's very disingenuous to say, because if he was against the Constitution, why would he be president?
Hold on. Let me process that for a second. If he was against the Constitution, why would he be president?
Yeah, to become president, you have to follow the Constitution.
Yeah, you're supposed to, and he's not doing that. That's.
Can you name me one point other than liberal media? Because it's all I hear you guys say.
Yes. So his executive order rescinding birthright citizenship directly conflicts with the 14th Amendment.
It shouldn't have been in there in the first place.
There it is. There. Okay, so you're against the Constitution. Just say it. Just say it from the start.
No, I'm not. I never said it was against the Constitution.
Okay. So you asked me for an example that, aside from the liberal media, I gave you one, but now you're saying that example shouldn't count because you don't like birthright citizenship.
It was temporary. It wasn't meant to be permanent. It wasn't meant to be used in the context that it's supposed to be used in now.
You're just making that. You're making that.
Birthright citizenship was supposed to be birthright citizenship was supposed to be for people that were enslaved, so that they could have citizenship.
So we
now
have
immigrants. That's not how it was supposed to be at all.
I get that right-wing media told you that, but we have the actual transcripts of the debates in Congress when they were writing the 14th Amendment, and they talked about the fact that it would include other immigrants that have children here, and they were okay with it. They still decided to sign it as is. The idea that it was only intended for slaves is wrong. It's just, I get it. It's a great talking point, but it's wrong.
It's not, though. Like,
okay, so if I show you, let me ask you a question. If I go and show you the transcript of the debates that they had in whatever it was, the 60th Congress or whatever Congress it was, the debates that they had when they were talking about the 14th Amendment, and they talked about the fact that it would apply to immigrants having children, and they were okay with it. If I show you that, what are you going to say? Are you going to change your opinion, or are you just going to continue to?
Yeah, I'll change my.
I can't hear you.
I'll change my opinion.
Okay. So, this is the congressional debate on the 14th Amendment. And it goes through all of the different statements, key speeches, John Bingham, Giles Hotchkiss. We could go through all of this if you'd like, or you can read this and come back. But the idea that it was just for freed slaves is false.
Okay, then I was wrong. I'm sorry, but that's what I've heard before.
No problem. No problem. So now that you know that the 14th Amendment was intended for just this thing, right? And Donald Trump is against the 14th Amendment, doesn't that mean that he's against the Constitution?
He can be against the 14th Amendment or say he doesn't like it without it being against the Constitution.
Okay. How many
It's
amendments
still
would he
in
have to
place.
be? How many amendments would he have to be against the Constitution?
How many? All of them. You'd have to be against all of them, but he's not.
Oh, all okay.
Like I like when liberals say they're against the Second Amendment, that's their right to say that. And I don't have a problem with it. I don't agree, but that's their choice.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, so when he says that he was willing to repeal all the rules, articles, and regulations, even those found in the Constitution, would that show you that he's against the Constitution?
That's just fear mongering. Like,
wait, okay, so can I show you the tweet?
He does that to make you guys angry. He's not actually like that's literally how he is. You just have to know that.
You just have to know that. Are you a real person? Are you trolling?
Yeah, I'm a real person.
You're a real person that believes that.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Turn like a pretzel.
Okay, so what you're doing right now is you're bending over backwards to defend him. Okay, the reality is he said this was not for fear mongering reasons. This was because he was upset that he lost the election. He said, a massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. He's willing to terminate the entire Constitution if it meant that he would remain in office. He's against the 14th Amendment. He's against the First Amendment, as we saw with his executive order that makes it legal to, in his mind, makes it legal to deport legal residents if they are exercising their First Amendment right. He's against.
He wasn't exercising his First Amendment right. He was backing a terrorist group.
He was protesting. Excuse you. He was protesting.
Sorry.
That's his First Amendment right.
No, that's not protesting.
Okay, how is he backing the terrorists?
He's pro Hamas. That's literally been stated before.
Wait. I'm sorry. What do you mean by pro Hamas? Can you explain to me? Because you said he's not protesting.
Well, he is, but he's protesting. Well, he is, but he's protesting for a terrorist organization.
Okay, so you are right. Against. Just so we're clear, you are against the First Amendment.
No.
Okay. So I'm a little lost here, because the people that invaded the Capitol, on January 6th were domestic terrorists. But if the people that protested for them should be deported. He has a constitutional right to protest against genocide.
There's no genocide. That's so disingenuous.
Oh. Okay. Got it. Can I ask you where you get your news?
Why does that matter?
Because if you don't think there's a genocide, and you think that the 14th Amendment was intended for freed slaves only, and you think that the First Amendment doesn't apply to people that are supporting a terrorist organization, which we haven't even confirmed that that's what he was doing. If you think these things, it's very clear that you're getting your news from propagandists rather than actual media sources.
I get it from AP, NPR, things like that.
Really?
Don't watch Fox News. They're an entertainment channel.
1 second. Okay, so Fox News. There we go. I mean, sorry, AP. You said you get your news from AP. Amnesty International says Israel is committing genocide in Gaza. Israel rejects the allegations. Israel has fit the definition of genocide for their actions in Gaza. AP is reporting on it.
I don't read everything AP puts out. I don't read everything. I don't read everything he puts out.
Okay, so now that you've seen this, can you admit that there's a genocide going on there, and maybe protesting a genocide is not so bad?
I'd have to look at the article, look at the numbers, but I don't think so. No.
Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Thank you, Patty Pixel. Oh God. What's up, Brett?
What's up, man? No, I heard her bring up that he's not against the Constitution, and I'm curious because when Trump said that he wants to take away people's firearms without due process, which violates your 4th, 5th, 6th, and 14th Amendment, is that for or against the Constitution?
He never said that.
He never said it?
Nope.
I got you.
Okay.
I got you. All right.
And Mr. President, the Vice President state of Indiana has done a good job.
Yes, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah.
Well, in the category, you've spoken about it, Mr. President, gun violence restraining orders. They're called. California actually has a version of this. And I think in your meeting with governors earlier this week, individually and as a group, we spoke about states taking steps. But the focus is to literally give families and give local law enforcement additional tools if an individual is reported to be a potential danger to themselves or others. Allow due process so no one's rights are trampled, but the ability to go to court, obtain an order, and then collect not only the firearms, but any weapons in the possession
Or
of that
Mike,
individual.
take the firearms first and then go to court, because that's another system. Because a lot of times, by the time you go to court, it takes so long to go to court to get the due process procedures. I like taking the guns early, like in this crazy man's case that just took place in Florida. He had a lot of firearms. They saw everything. To go to court would have taken a long time. So you could do exactly what you're saying, but take the guns first, go through due process second.
We think about the tragedy in Sandy Hook, and
so you heard that, right?
I love the poorly educated.
Thank you, Alexandra.
I heard that, but I've never seen that before, so that's why I said that. I've never seen that clip.
Okay, so he said it 3 times. So is that for or against the Constitution?
Are you there? Dem Slayer, are you there?
Come on, man.
Dem Slayer,
I'm here.
can you answer Brett's question?
Dem Slayer, do I need to ask it again?
I love the poorly educated.
If you'd like, we can go on to the next guest. It's okay.
No, you guys just act like liberals don't do the same thing. It's like
Okay, so you're not going to answer the question.
Standards.
You're
It
not going
doesn't
to
make
answer the question.
sense.
Just so we're clear, you're not going to answer the question.
Okay, can I try another one, Dan?
Sure.
Okay, so when Trump on July 25th of last year said that he wants to imprison people for burning the U.S. flag, which is covered under Texas v. Johnson 1985, saying that is our First Amendment right, is that for or against the Constitution?
No, I agree with him on that.
It doesn't matter if you agree, that is a First Amendment right. Now, is that for the Constitution or against the Constitution?
It shouldn't be a First Amendment right.
It doesn't matter what you think should or should not be. What matters is that it is the First Amendment right. So if he wants to imprison people for using their First Amendment right, is that for or against the Constitution?
Okay, when Biden pardoned his son, that's not against the Constitution. That's not an abuse of power.
I think you have to answer his question first before we can talk about that.
Come on, man.
You can answer either of the two that I just asked.
I'm more than happy to talk about Hunter Biden once you answer either of Brett's questions.
Do you know? Okay, I'm going to ask a third question. You know that when you request up to have conversations and political lives and everything, you're supposed to have a back and forth, not just go silent when you don't like the question, right?
No, I know that.
Okay,
You don't
so
have to tell me that.
I'm just making sure that you understood how it goes, because I've asked you two questions already, and you have failed to even sigh at them. And I'm just going to say this: if this is how you slay Dems by just not talking, you're doing a pretty poor job at it. As well as the racist numbers right beside your name.
That's not racist numbers. What are you talking about?
Oh, I got a warning for playing the Jeopardy theme. Come on, TikTok.
You got more action from the Jeopardy theme than we have had out of this conversation.
Yeah, we really have.
TikTok's talk to you more.
Wyatt, thank you for the $15. When Brett is done,
How
please.
are my numbers racist? I'm so confused.
Thanks, Obama.
Thank you,
Okay,
Lou.
we'll get to that. Like, here's what we'll do. I'll answer your questions once you answer mine. Okay. When Trump said that he wants to take firearms away without due process, which violates our Fourth, Fifth, Sixth, and 14th Amendment, is that for the Constitution or against the Constitution?
Are you guys scared about like gun safety? What happened?
Thank you, Leah.
Can you answer my question? Okay, here, I'll try it a little bit differently. When Trump said he wants to take away firearms without due process, which violates our Fourth, Fifth, Sixth, and 14th Amendments, is that for or against the Constitution? I can't slow it down much more than that.
I love the poorly educated.
It's for the Constitution.
It's for the Constitution. So doing away with somebody's due process is for the Constitution.
That's not due process.
He said, take away firearms without due process.
We just listened to it.
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
I love the poorly educated.
Okay, we might have to go to the next guest because this is rough.
I can't slow it down anymore. I can break out the crayons if need be, but like I can't slow it down even more.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to move on. I think what's happening here is the cognitive dissonance is so strong that you're just unable to
Define
get a word in.
cognitive dissonance since you're using it so much.
So cognitive dissonance is when you have two competing thoughts in your brain, and that causes distress. So, for example, you recognize, because you're a human with a functioning prefrontal cortex, you recognize that what Trump just said is against the Constitution, right? Due process is enshrined in the Constitution. However, in your head, Donald Trump can do no wrong. So those ideas are competing And that's why whenever Brett asks you these questions, which are very straightforward questions, you just go silent for minutes at a time. Like now. Thank you, Ashley, for the heart mace. Define silent. Oh god. Okay. Well, I'm gonna break the silence, and then we're gonna go to the next guest.
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
I love Tesla.
All right. Well, Dem Slayer, I appreciate you coming up. We do have to go to verbal guests at some point, so I hope you have a day.
Genuinely, no.
Thank you, James.
Do you feel slayed? Or are you slaying?
So Brett, Wyatt wants to let you know. He said when Brett is done, please tell him that he has been redacted.
Oh shit! You gotta drop me.
Is that what that means?
Yep. So when we drop people online, we call it redacting. So Wyatt just redacted me.
Got you. Damn, Wyatt. We're having so much fun. We're having so much fun dem slaying. But Brett, I appreciate you. You're obviously welcome to stay, by the way. We don't have a redacted rule here.
Yeah. If you don't mind, I'll just stay right here in case they try to bring up the second, because I see them in the comments saying Second Amendment, but I know that they're not going to actually say that up here.
Wyatt said he can come back for the galaxy. All right, going to the next guest. Here we go. If you're here for the first time, thank you all so much for joining. We're live Wednesdays to Saturdays, 7 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We're also live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
James, thank you so much for the galaxy. Now it's official. Now Brett stays. James, thank you so much. Bing, bing, bong. We are currently live on 3 platforms: Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. TikTok might get banned on April 5th. We are still in limbo. So if you want to make sure you continue to follow after whatever happens to TikTok, links are in my bio. Twitch and YouTube links are in my bio. Also, if you're not following Brett Cross, this is an amazing creator that keeps a much more level head than I can, especially speaking about the Second Amendment. So definitely drop a follow for Brett. And we're going to go to our next guest right now.
Thank you so much, brother.
Of course.
By the way, these blurps or whatever that keep popping up, dude, they are so great.
I appreciate that. We just added the new ones yesterday, which I really like.
I love Tesla.
That one's so good. And then
No more Oreos. No more Oreos.
I don't even know what the context is on that one.
Because Oreos are woke.
I love Tesla.
Thank you, Alejandro. Oh,
I love Tesla.
Chat, the TikTok video I made that's anti-TikTok finally got through review. Do you guys want to watch it?
I do.
As a creator, I think you'd appreciate the stuff in there. All right, here we go.
I love Tesla.
Thank you, Aaron. All right, this guest isn't connecting. We're gonna watch this video real quick, and then we're gonna go to the next guest. TikTok /@ I bet you I'm gonna get a warning for playing my own video. TikTok is robbing you. If you're a live creator or support live creators, you're going to want to listen to this. Back in January, TikTok unveiled their new scaled live rewards incentive system. TikTok promoted this system as a positive. As you can see below me, the original message that they sent out to creators was, hey, look, you used to get 50%, and now you have a chance to get 53%. The reality is, this change is a net negative for 99% of the creators on this platform. Prior to this change, creators would always receive 50% of the gifts that they received during their live. Now, I always thought 50% was kind of low, but at least they were upfront about it. After this change, creators now have to hit certain benchmarks in order to continue to receive 50% of their gifts, let alone the 53% that they're advertising here. So how it works is, when you end your live, rather than getting the full 50% of your gifts, you now can receive up to 40% of those gifts, and up to an additional 13% will be added to your balance at the end of the week if you hit certain benchmarks. So first I'm going to go over the per live benchmarks, and then I'll go over the weeklies. So take a look right here. Live duration. Less than 5 minutes, 20%. Greater than 5 minutes, but less than 10 minutes, 30%. And then so on and so forth. So what this essentially means is that you need to make sure every single one of your lives is over 25 minutes. Otherwise, you're going to be missing out on a good portion of the gifts that your viewers are sending. Then we have over here, new unique followers, which basically punishes smaller creators that aren't constantly growing. So to get an additional 1% added to your max of 38 over here, you need to accrue 1 to 2 new followers per live. 3 or 4, and you'd get 1.5%, and then over 5, you get the full 2%. To add up with the 38% there to make the 40% of the per live. Now, if you are a smaller creator, it is not easy to gain over 5 followers per live. Not to mention the fact that some people don't have 25 minutes to go live. Some people just go live when they have a few minutes, and that used to be okay. TikTok no longer wants people to go live for short periods of time. Now let's talk about the weekly benchmarks. So first we have, you must go live for at least 25 minutes in total to count as a valid go live day. So if you go live one day for over 25 minutes, you get 6% at the end of the week. And if you go live 2 days or more, then you get 8%. Content engagement, active team members. These are the people that send heart me's. So the little one penny thing next to your name at the top. If you have 10 or more, then you'll get 1%. If you have 100 or more, then you'll get 1.5%. And if you have 2,000 or more, you'll get 2%. So you can already see with this change that they are punishing small creators. A lot of creators do not have over 10 team members, let alone over 100. And don't get me started on over 2,000. I have 90,000 followers, and I'm not even close to 2,000 team members. That's a massive number. So I'm not hitting that benchmark. I'm getting the 1.5% on that. And then finally, to round out the up to 13% of the weekly benchmarks, you have the Creator League. Now, I didn't know a lot about the Creator League before going into this because I don't do battles or anything like that. I just do, the politics and stuff. But basically, the Creator Leagues, you're in certain leagues based on how many diamonds you accrue during the past month or week or whatever. And you can rank up to higher leagues. So to get 3%, you need to surpass your highest league ever. So essentially, you need to set a new record to get 3%. That means that the 3% is temporary. No one will ever receive that 3% in perpetuity because there are a limited amount of leagues. And also, if you go from, let's say, D3 to A2, let's say you had a really big month, that's it. You can never go up another league because it doesn't allow any of the A ranks to compete in the 3%. And even if you go back down and then go up to B2 or whatever, doesn't matter because you're not surpassing your highest ever. And then so you can get 1% in perpetuity if you stay in League A. Now, League A creators are a very, very small subset of the TikTok population. But even still, what this means is that the absolute biggest creators on this platform, we're talking about the Jeffree Stars, right? The absolute biggest creators are maximum making 51% instead of 50%. So when they promoted this as, oh, you can earn up to 53%, the actual reality, this is what the truth would have been. The largest creators on this platform will make 51%, and then everyone else is going to have to fight to claw for their 50%. So I'm going to give a quick example to demonstrate how insane this new system is. So let's say you're a small creator, okay? And you go live one day this week. At the start of your live, within the first 5 minutes, one of your viewers decides to send you a galaxy. For those that don't know, a galaxy, it costs 1,000 coins, which if you're paying online, 1,000 coins costs $10.40. If you're paying through the app, 1,000 coins costs $14.29. So prior to the system, that person, that small creator would get $5. Now, $5 out of $10.40 is okay. $5 out of $14.29, not the best, but that's what it was. but just you wait. So let's say this small creator gets that galaxy within the first 5 minutes of going live, and then their power goes out. They're not able to go live any other days this week because they have work, and they didn't accrue any new team members, and they didn't upgrade their creator league. So their weekly missions, 0%. Now let's go back to the daily missions. So they got the galaxy in under 5 minutes, right? And they got no new followers. And like I said, their power went out and they're not able to go live for the rest of the week because of work. That means that if the viewer spent $14.29 to buy 1,000 coins on the app, the creator is only receiving $2 of that galaxy. You heard right. Your viewer spent $14.29 and you are only receiving $2 of that. And this doesn't even include the fact that right here at the bottom it says content quality adjustment, where they reserve the right to deduct from 0 to 20% if you break any TikTok TOS rules. So right now, with me knowing all of these things, right, and having a medium-sized platform, I'm only earning 49.5% rather than the 50. Now, I wouldn't have made this video if all it was TikTok coming out and saying, hey, we're cutting 0.5%. It would have been like, wow, okay, whatever. But I'm thinking about how many creators who don't have 90,000 followers and don't know about this stuff that are just going to be receiving pennies on the dollar for what their viewers are spending. I'm also thinking about the viewers who are spending their hard-earned money, whether it's $10.40 on the website or $14.29 on the app. I think viewers should know that their $10.40 or their $14.29 could be cut down to as little as $2 for the person they're trying to support. This is absolutely insane. So long story short, if you're a creator, make sure you're going live for at least 2 days a week. Make sure you're going live for at least 25 minutes at a time, because otherwise TikTok is going to rob you. And for viewers, if you want to support your favorite creators, it might be time to look elsewhere, if you know what I mean. Now, there's a chance none of this matters because TikTok might get banned on April 5th, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. In the meantime, TikTok, this is not okay. TikTok is...
You guys are getting paid?
Yeah.
No, man, I saw that shit too, and I was like, I've been telling, don't gift on here. You know what I'm saying? Because I go live every day pretty much and multiple hours. So yeah, I'm right with you about that 49.5%. But yeah, there's no way that either of us are ever going to hit that 53%. And if we do, it'll just be a one-time only deal, and then it's back down to the 49%.
Yeah. BRB going to report? What? I can't tell if they're joking or not because they're a team member. That's weird. Anyway, yeah, 100% agree with you. It's
that
right.
Trickle down tickonomics.
Trickle down tickonomics. But all right, we're gonna go to our next guest in a second. If anyone, by the way, wants to trigger any of the sound bites but doesn't want to send it through TikTok, just let me know which sound bite you want to trigger, and I will play it.
I love Tesla.
So through Venmo or whatever. Anyway, here we go. Next guest.
And while the next guest is coming up, guys, there's 685 people in here. We're at 125,000. If everybody just tapped 100 times, that would make us over the 750,000 mark. Come on, guys. Do y'all want him to get 53%?
All right, welcome up.
So I used to go on these on a different account. I'm Layla. I'm a trans girl. And I actually wanted to go with a bit of a unique take. I would argue that MAGA is the system working exactly as intended, and that's not a good thing. And my reasoning is that if you look at the founding fathers, you see, I'm not a Trump supporter. That dude wants to kill me. I'm saying that the founding fathers, the very idea of America was founded that there are people who are of more value and people who are of less value, and that throughout our American history, there have been attempts to try and rectify this, but at the end, it was always a system that was made specifically for the rich and the upper classes to benefit while the workers suffer. Oh, Rona Beats, you hear a dude. I didn't think Dan was speaking. Strange. But what I go to is the actual history of the revolution. I go to the fact that the founding fathers and the revolutionaries, the reason they did the American Revolution, and I'm no fan of the British Empire, obviously, but the reason the American Revolution in large part happened was because of the proclamation line of 1763, where they weren't allowed to go and colonize more land past the Appalachian Mountains. Is he reading from ChatGPT? I don't know who he is.
Layla, don't worry about chat. Don't worry about chat. Just
okay. And that essentially the American Revolution, if you look at it, these were the people that led it were essentially at their core doing it for their own financial gain. And though it was an improvement over monarchism, in the end, you see that the ruling class back then was able to transfer the power back down. It's an improvement over feudalism, yes, but essentially we're stuck at a dead end now where this is a system that is way easier to exploit for the rich than for the poor. For instance, we talk about the IRS cuts. Like, everyone's like, oh, good, we're going to cut the IRS. Trump's not doing that because he wants us to, he wants poor people like me who don't know where I'm going to be sleeping next month to get a tax break. He's doing it so that his billionaire buddies and the people that essentially bought him, so that he would be able to, do this. And essentially, by the way, my take on Trump is that he is paying back his debts to the people that got him into office. The Christian nationalists, the defense contractors, all of those people, they are being given their due. Trump is giving the cut to all those people.
all right. Well, I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah. Would you be able to? I know you probably disagree with some of what I said, but would you have any critiques of that argument? Would you be able to go a bit debate, or?
I mostly agree with the last thing you said. Some of the other stuff I would have to brush up on history to debate on. But a lot of things I think I would end up disagreeing on is intentionality versus happenstance. Like, some things can have a negative byproduct without the intention being there. But yeah, no, I appreciate you coming up and sharing that.
Of course, yeah. I just, for me, it's, being someone that is housing insecure, who doesn't know where my next meal is going to come from, who, I might have to deal with some very difficult situations coming up. So for me, I see a system that was not made for me, that was never meant to give me any rights, and that is designed for the rich and powerful. So thank you.
Thank you so much for coming on. Have a good night.
Good night.
All right. We're going to go to our next guest right now. Here we go.
Hello? Can you hear me? And is the echo bad?
Nope. We can hear you, but the echo is not bad.
Okay, perfect. So, I have a couple questions for you, man. And so I see you do this whole thing. You debate MAGA, and I'm a fan. I'll be completely honest, man. The amount of times these guys, it's great. It's pretty cool seeing, especially that last one that was just pure quiet.
Thanks, Obama.
I mean, I hope she does take some time to think over,
Thank you,
But my question is, so I got a couple coworkers at work, man, and I'll be blunt with you. Jesus Christ, sometimes I just shake my head at the stuff I hear. And I try telling them sometimes, like, hey, look, man, like like, hey, that sounds wrong, that doesn't sound right. Come on, man. I mean, I wasn't the biggest fan of Joe Biden. He did some good things. The IRA did some good work, but I didn't think it went enough. And they're like, oh man, it's awful. It's gonna get a lot better. Just you wait and see. How do I help convince these guys, right? Because I thought, let's try something easy. Let's try climate change.
That's not something easy. That's no, that is not something easy. I think, man, probably the easiest thing to talk about is the fact that, like what should have been everyone's number one priority, or everyone that voted for Trump's number one priority, was like the grocery prices, right? Inflation, right? They put that on Biden, even though it wasn't his fault. But either way, it's clear that with Donald Trump's tariffs, he wants to increase people's grocery prices. Like that alone should make them think twice about that. Oh, actually, yeah, Josh is right. The January 6th pardons, if they support the blue, if they back the blue, if they support police, why did he pardon people that assaulted police officers? Kind of insane.
Well, the problem with using the grocery price is now they're locked in saying, you know what? It's going to be rough. We're going to have to tighten our belts. But give it a couple years now. We're going to come out a lot better from this.
If they're saying that, but when it was Biden, they were saying that he did all this, they're too far gone. Nothing you could do. Anyway, thank you for coming up.
Hey, no problem, man. No problem. Take care and best of luck with some other things.
You too. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay. Rich Poor is back. Yesterday, we asked for him to provide evidence that I'm being paid by the DNC. Rich Poor has now joined the box. Let's see the evidence.
The fuck was that?
It sounded like he was tied up in someone's trunk.
Hey, we shouldn't kink shame, okay? We can.
Did
kink
we just
after
witness a
live.
kidnapping? Was he being waterboarded? Yo, chat is so fucking funny. All right, we're gonna go to the next guest. Oh man. Hey, big haircut.
Hello.
Hi, welcome up.
Yeah, so I also support you. I'm from Europe, and all of us support you. Just so you know. But I just wanted to ask a question about how do you guys think you got to where you are today, where this disinformation bubble is thriving so much? Do you have any working theories upon it, or how do you think you got to this place?
This is a really difficult question. I think it was a combination of a bunch of things. So I think as the internet became more and more popular, people were able to build larger and larger echo chambers. Whereas like before the internet, if someone said something really stupid or something that's not real, people would tell them that. But now they have a bunch of people that will agree with them and then confirm their biases. That's one factor, is the just the advent of the internet. Another factor is the overturn of Citizens United, which meant that corporations can funnel unlimited amounts of money into political campaigns. Another factor is where social media has gone. I think, especially for this election, it's clear that that X was purchased as Twitter to be turned into a propaganda machine. A lot of the algorithms also push us further and further into our own quote unquote echo chambers. And in the case of the right, that pipeline is a lot more effective than the left wing pipeline right now. So even for places like TikTok or YouTube, where there probably isn't a bias one way or another, the algorithm trying to get you to stay on the app will push you down that rabbit hole. Yeah, I don't have. There's like a plethora of reasons. I don't think it's one reason.
No. I agree with that, of course. I I had some conspiracy theories, and of course they aren't based in fact, but like, because I mean we're kind of befuddled of your situation. Like, is there something in the water? Are they just like, are their brains rotting? What is happening? How can the critical thinking become so absent as it has become? Or but obviously there's a. I think your thoughts are more obviously likely as the
Tic Tac said he had a completely different reason. Also, chat said my mic was quiet. Is it better now, guys?
Yeah, it's way better.
It's a little quiet.
Okay. What's
Yeah,
up, Tic
man.
Tac?
I'd say it's white supremacy. We are seeing the end of white supremacy within this country, and this is like the agonal breaths, the death rattle of white supremacy. Like we had 250 years.
Extinction burst.
Yeah, 100%. The extinction burst. We're seeing. So I was listening to a child psychologist one time, and she was talking about how she specifically works with children who have been traumatized, like extreme trauma throughout their childhood. And she talks about in the process of bringing a child back from that, there's this period where things calm down, and it's not a set amount of time, but they'll go from a raging child who's been abused to a period of calm and collectiveness throughout the process of trying to rehabilitate them, right? And at the end of it, there's this flare up. And this flare up is extreme in most cases, and it's kind of hard to deal with. And the thing is, though, once they get past that final flare up, everything kind of calms down, and they become productive members of society. And they were explaining to this similar to what we're seeing with white supremacy in this country. This country has gone through an extreme trauma, specifically with the marginalized communities. We're seeing a equality within the marginalized communities rise up over the last 40 years, and we're seeing white supremacy flare out. This is its final. Well, just kind of like with the traumatic kid, this is its final flare up before it dies, and we're seeing the extreme of it.
Yeah. And do you think that it will be possible for it to? I don't know how the approval rating for Trump has evolved throughout this chaotic first weeks, but since obviously almost half of the population thought this was a good idea, is it possible for it to? Because obviously, I mean, like if 25% or 30 or 10, or obviously it's a big population, but it's half of your country has been so brainwashed, or just, I mean, is it possible to get back from that?
I hope so. There's no way for me to give like a 100% answer, because like we have no history to look at something like this. Like, we've never experienced this exact thing in this exact period of time with this exact technology and influence, and so I don't know. Maybe Tic Tac and Brett will be more confident in giving answers on that. I don't know. I'm hoping.
I'm gonna mirror that. I hope.
I think how is it evolving now with it? Because obviously I'm getting conflated reports with, or I'm not following everything, but it seems that his disapproval rating has gone up, and on some polls, but some polls are still.
Yeah, so it has gone underwater. On the Reuters, the most recent Reuters poll has him at 52% disapprove to 44% approve. Whereas the past month, he's been either even at approval and disapproval, or for the most part up. So he is trending in the wrong direction.
Yeah. All right. I guess
so.
We'll see.
We can.
It's so obvious as well. It's so obvious as well that I mean, with I thought at least with the market crashing and the tariffs being put in place and the uncertainty, how are people still not realizing that this is not the way to go? I mean, obviously, alienating all your allies, deserting your allies in Ukraine, and thereby also deserting your allies in Europe. I think it's so interesting how people don't see the value, or Americans, obviously you most likely do, but don't see the value in having trade partners as powerful as EU combined. Obviously, I mean, us individual countries aren't as big as GDP, but collectively, we are. I do believe one of your biggest partners, at least after Canada and Mexico and China. But either way, obviously, I'm just trying to grasp. No, not really. I just want to get out my frustration, and obviously, I want you guys to know that you have the support of. I don't speak for the entire EU, but I think 84% of Swedes, where I'm from, support you, and I think even more now. This was during the election, but I would say that almost 99% of Swedes and Scandinavian countries. And if things go to shit, you're always welcome here. Of course, we have a free healthcare, free education. Just come over here if you want.
I'm gonna be upfront about this. If you guys had warmer weather, I would have already been there. I would have already been there.
Shit, I'd be up in
Some sun
Canada if
today,
they had
right?
warmer weather.
We've gone without sun for like 3-4 months now, but we had the first glimpse of sunlight.
It was
You don't have sun for 4 months
today.
I mean, not really, but we have actually had a pretty warm winter right now. But it's turning. We had a nice day today, but only like 8 hours of sunlight through the winter, if even.
So, Dave, I think to answer your question, I think we can come back from this. I think it's going to take at least a generation or two. But we've seen other countries come back from fascism. It takes a lot of education and a lot of it takes a lot of dedication to eliminate that kind of ideologies from your. I mean, we fought, the whole world fought a war saying that this ideology will never hold foot within our world again, and here we are. So we have to go back to history and say, what did they do? What was the aftermath? And we saw what Germany did. And like, some people want to be like, hey, they restricted their freedom of speech. No, they didn't allow propaganda. That's what they didn't allow. They didn't allow you to deny the Holocaust. Those things I think are important, because if you don't recognize, if we don't have education on those things, we're never going to learn. We're not going to learn. So
exactly,
I think we can. It's just going to take a generation or two. That's all.
Yeah, and just as an ending thought, do you think America as a whole will draw the line to this madness? Right? I mean, are we started seeing protests and like the beginnings of I wouldn't say uprisings, but where do you draw the line?
I don't know. I thought it would have been already drawn, but like, we have concentration camps being set up right now. So
yeah, I've seen
like,
that.
I don't know when do we start protesting and fighting back and trying to, I don't know. And when, I mean, shit, is it dangerous to even talk about this? Let's be real.
Yeah.
Can we even talk about this?
Denying press and calling press illegal. I mean, it's classic fascism, right? Every single part. It's
yeah. I mean, he hits all 14 points of the 14.
Yeah, minimizing the government, centralizing control so you can make unilateral decisions. It's textbook.
I agree with Ginger here. Sadly, I think it'll be when people are economically destroyed. Yeah.
All right. Interesting. I hope. I mean, we stand with you, and hopefully it will figure itself out. Or I doubt it will figure. Hopefully you guys figure it out, and we'll help you if you need it. But yeah, have a good evening.
You as well. Thank you.
Yeah, I gotta bounce. Dan, I appreciate you, brother.
Always. Everybody, before he leaves, follow Brett Cross.
What's up, Tick?
I said, be safe, man.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Y'all continue dog walking.
Appreciate you, bro. Have a great night.
I just wanted to say I love your cut, G.
Oh, thank you. Also, by the
It's
way,
good, man.
chat,
It's good.
I'm seeing all the haircut compliments, I swear, but I don't want to like interrupt when people are talking. But I really appreciate every single one of you for complimenting my haircut. Thank you. But yeah.
All right, man. Have a good night.
You as well. Do you want to come back in? He's gone. I was gonna say if you want to come back if there's any news that we missed, for news with Tic Tac. But shout outs to. I want to shout out to, is that pronounced Scytha in Twitch chat? EU supporter from the Netherlands here. Hey, Scytha. Do you ever get any smart conservatives on here? Hey, Slurry. I don't know if that, lately that seems like an oxymoron. Don't let the haircut compliments go to your head. Oh, yes. So just so we're clear, at any point, I am okay with being bullied. So if you need to balance it out, be like, nice haircut, but why does your face look like that? I'm cool with that. All right, we're gonna go to the next guest. Def do the news. The GOP spending bill passed, and 10 Democrats voted yes on it. Oh God. In Twitch chat, Joe Biden 2028. Yes, but they stopped supporting during the first term. Oh yeah, smart conservatives stopped supporting Trump in the first term. That I agree with. Okay, here we go. Going to the next guest. Your hair looks small. Nice haircut, but it's bringing out the gray. Okay. Definitely making me feel self-conscious about my age. Appreciate that. Thank you, Nicole. My husband equals voted for Trump in first term and had quick regrets. Yeah, I don't know any smart conservatives that didn't abandon ship. Salt and pepper is popular in Dan. I don't know. So if you look at my hair at the start, when we started doing these lives in August, and you compare it to now, the difference is insane. Like the amount of grays that spawned from debating MAGA is not inconsequential. Your hair Obama, yeah, for real. The gray's not from age, it's caused by MAGA. Yeah, I think so. Like I think I had one gray hair here and like 3 over here when I started, and now it's like insane. No. August to March is not aging. That's MAGA. That's maging. Magaging. Embrace it. Oh yeah, I mean, I when I said it makes me feel self-conscious about my age, I was mostly joking. I actually really don't mind like people roasting me at all. It's something. The only thing that bothers me is like when someone. Wait, actually, I'm not gonna tell you guys what bothers me. There's only one thing directed at me that bothers me, and now that I think about it, I'm not saying what it is. But most things don't actually bother me. It does bother me when my chat gets insulted, or when my friends get insulted, or when my family gets insulted. Obviously, but for myself, not hand size. And don't start guessing, okay? Don't start fucking guessing. We're random, so I wouldn't care either. All right, going to the next guest. They already got it. No, they didn't. You'd know. It comes up. It does come up on these lives. It's not a physical thing, though. Hi, welcome up.
Hey, how's it going? All right, so I heard a recording today. This was before JD Vance was picked to be VP. So I think he was running for Senate, but he was on some podcast with somebody, basically making the argument for tearing down the government and like running it as a monarchy. It was on Millie's live earlier.
I feel like I saw this.
It was wild. I saw the color in Millie's face just drain, and I was like, "Oh, she shook, bro."
Yeah, I mean, he said a lot of things that they'll denounce. Like he said he was an ever Trump guy, and Trump was America's Hitler. So like, if anyone, oh, sorry about that. If anyone asks about stuff like that, they could just be like, "Oh, well, it's the past. I'm worried about the future."
Yeah, but that's what he wants for the future.
Yeah, but he's not gonna say it outright as vice president.
Him hating Trump is in the past. Okay, yeah, that's one thing. But him being like, we should tear the government down and run it as a elected monarchy. Take out all checks and balances.
Yeah,
that's a problem. And now he's vice president with just the right narcissist to actually do it.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate. I don't have anything else to say. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, dude. If you feel like looking that up, so you could catch MAG up, you can go right ahead. Just wanted to run that by you so you can look into it and use it as arsenal later.
Yeah, I mean, I've been meaning to do like a deep dive into the Curtis Yarvin philosophy because I think that's where it comes from. I
think that's what they were talking about too.
Yeah,
that he actually like used Curtis Yarvin as like a inspiration type thing.
Inspiration, yeah. I meant to do this like 2 weeks ago, but some stuff happened in my Discord that distracted me for 2 weeks, and I totally forgot about it. So maybe next week we'll do a Curtis Yarvin deep dive.
Yeah, I'll watch.
All right. Thank you so much for coming up.
No problem.
Okay. Quit yapping and start tapping. I like that. What's one thing Vance has done as VP? Arflu, you can't ask questions like that. It'll show the hypocrisy of MAGA. Okay, thank you, Unworn, for the $5. I will not read the message, but thank you so much, Unworn. Okay. You went to the ballet. You gotta say, sorry, Mr. Zensky. All right. Chat, you know what time it is? It's time for News with Tic Tac.
Hey, man, I'm back. What's going on?
Hey, what's up?
So we do have quite a bit of news. The Mohammed Khalil
Mahmoud
video was just Mohammed. I'm sorry.
It's Mahmoud.
Mahmoud.
Yeah.
Everywhere I saw it was spelled Mohammed, but Mahmoud. His arrest video has come out. His wife actually videotaped it while he was being arrested. It's pretty interesting. They refused to answer any of her questions, like why are you arresting him? How can I contact him? Where's he going to be taken? Things along that. You know, just basic information that people want to know. What's up?
Yeah, I just got it. We can play it.
Sure.
For chat.
Happy Pi Day, by the way. Today is officially 3.14 day.
Yeah, and for those that don't know, 4 days ago was Mario Day, March 10th. MAR 10 looks like Mario. Anyway, here we go. I have not seen this yet.
You're going to be under arrest. So turn around.
Okay,
Stop
let's
resisting.
not.
Stop resisting.
Okay, he's not resisting. He's giving me his phone. Okay, he's not. I understand. He's not resisting.
Put your arm
Like,
there's no need for this. Don't worry about it. You're going to have to come with us. Don't worry. I'm coming with you. Don't worry. No one's resisting. No one's getting worked up.
You guys really don't need to be doing all of that. حبيبي كيف بدي اتصل فيك؟
Take Amy. Call Amy.
Okay. Hi Amy. Yeah, they just like handcuffed him and took him. I don't know what to do. Okay. Then what should I do? I don't know. Nor. Let me ask. Can we get a name, please? Can we get your name? I understand the lawyer is asking for your name.
Go over there.
No, we don't give our name.
The lawyer's asking for your name. He's saying they don't give their names.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They'll be taken to immigration custody at 26 Federal Plaza.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
They'll be taken to immigration custody at 26 Federal Plaza.
She said they're taking him to 26 Federal Plaza. Can you please specify what agency is taking him, please? Excuse me. They're not talking to me. I don't know. I don't know. Excuse me. The lawyer would like to speak to somebody. Oh my god, they're literally like running away from me.
I mean, not identifying themselves is insane to me. Like, that's like, at this point, he's just been kidnapped.
So a far-right Israeli group has claimed responsibility or claimed credit for the arrest of the Palestinian activist and permanent U.S. resident. They've also submitted thousands of other names to the Trump administration that they would like to see also arrested and deported. It's Betar, Betarus, is one of the groups of the right-wing pro-Israeli groups that are supporting the administration efforts to deport international students involved in university pro-Palestinian protests, an effort that escalated this week with the arrest of Mahmoud, an activist who recently completed his graduate studies at Columbia. So this is, I mean, they're saying flat out, this is the first of many to come.
This Batar US is on the ADL's hate group list.
Imagine that.
Yeah. Which you got to be really bad because the ADL is actually pretty lenient on Zionists, but
the ADL has been questionable recently.
Yeah.
Very questionable.
Also, there was like a slight. It wasn't necessarily a mistranslation, but I think it was somewhat different, and it hit me a little bit harder when she spoke in Arabic. She said, "Habibi, كيف بدي أتصل فيك," which translates to "My love, how will I reach you?" And yeah, that just fucking hit. Because they didn't know. There was no answer to how she would reach him.
And there's nothing we can do. Like, I mean, I can't even give you a phone number or be like, call your senators. There's really nothing we can do at a federal level. This guy's been taken up. We have no idea what's going to happen. He'll probably end up being deported. I don't know. I don't know how this goes, man.
Yeah.
Right. I want to hug her too. Tell her it's going to be all right, but that would be a lie because I don't know. On the lighter side, since my sarcasm, Elon Musk shared a meme today saying that Schmittler didn't murder millions. It was the public sector employees that did it. He shared that on X today. So
I've never heard a sentence.
Man.
Tic Tac. I've never heard a sentence from you that made me want to jump into traffic more than that one. Elon,
just out of the car, 80 miles an hour.
What are you doing? I'll pull it up for chat. both defending Hitler and demonizing federal employees in one tweet. That's pretty effective.
So I'm just going to throw this lighter one in because it kind of makes me happy that this has happened and this is working out for the lady. Y'all remember the tunnel lady?
The tunnel lady.
Anybody? The lady in Ohio? She started digging a tunnel underneath her house in Ohio, just randomly. And then she kept digging and digging and digging, and it turns out it's this whole complex that she has underneath her house now. People were complaining. They're like, "Hey, it's going to cause collapses, and our shitty Ohio houses are going to fall into it." I don't know. I don't know what they're
Thanks,
saying.
Obama.
I'm just kind of talking shit, but yeah.
Thank you, Goonies.
Kayla is her name. So she somebody turned her in. She had to cancel her tunneling. So she's extremely intelligent, and she had nothing else to do. So she went out and started breaking rocks and like making granite rock. I mean, it's this whole crazy story that's been going on for the last 3 years. She just got approved from her city to continue the tunneling. She went ahead and she paid all the processes for the permits. She had all the diagrams, all the blueprints out. Now they've got to come out and actually inspect the tunnel. But she's gotten approval of everything, all the electric, all the,
Thanks,
the,
Obama.
the airflow that goes through there, the shoring on the walls. She got approved for everything, and it's just kind of cool, I think. Just this lady that just started doing this project, and yeah, that's all. Just a little something on the lighter side. Kiev has been getting bombed by Russia all day. It's been continuous. So the negotiations have fallen through. Putin said that there is no deal. So I don't know. I mean, there's really not a ton of information coming out of Ukraine right now. Only that Ukraine is continuously getting bombed all day.
Tic Tac, I think you're mistaken about this because Donald Trump said he was going to end the war the day after he won the election.
Yeah, maybe I am mistaken. Maybe I live in a different universe than Donald Trump. But in
Yeah,
my universe, Ukraine's getting kind of fucked up right now because we pulled a lot. So I mean, at what point do we go ahead and say, yeah, we've just backed out of the Budapest Memorandum? We're no longer a part of that. I don't know when. All right, the Senate bill passed their funding today.
Yeah, let me pull this up.
We had 10 Democrats not hold the line. I don't really understand what the point of the shutdown was, other than forcing them to come up with a better bill that's not going to affect Americans as piss poorly as this one was. Like they're attacking so many different marginalized communities, like even just the working class. This isn't good for anybody. These are the senators. I have been giving my senator, who is the senator out of Arizona, what's his name? Ruben Gallego.
Yeah.
I've been giving him so much shit the last couple months because he's just been kind of quiet. He's a freshman, first year in, just got approved in January. He held the line, so I give him credit today on Blue Sky. So if your senator didn't sign off on this bullshit, give him credit. They've been catching a lot of slack from us.
Yeah, I heard Schumer's reasoning, and the thing is, I don't know that I have I know I don't have like the governmental legal expertise to know if he was full of shit or not. Because basically, his reasoning was that a shutdown is what Trump and Elon want, because then they can like cherry pick which agencies to open back up and which not to. But I don't know if there's any truth to that or not. So I think the reality is, if this was the House funding bill, right? Were there any changes made?
No.
Yeah, that's a problem.
No, but it's going to allow them to throw shit in, and I mean, like, I don't like this.
Yeah, I mean, what they could have done was they could have latched on to Rand Paul. Rand Paul said he wasn't going to vote for this, presumably because
he's the only Republican who didn't.
Presumably because and I mean, Massey didn't vote for it in the House. These are both very like hardline budget people. So they could have jumped onto that and said, "Hey, listen, we need this to be less of a hit to the budget, or less of add less to the deficit, just like Rand Paul, whatever. Like there were ways to do this where they could at least reduce the blow. Like obviously they don't have the majority, and there's only so much they can do. But adding $4 trillion to the deficit so that Elon Musk's taxes are cut is just not it. Massey caved? Did he? I don't think he did.
Was he on that list? I didn't think I saw him on that list.
Oh, maybe you're right. So how do Democrats stand with no spines? Great question.
10 of them. So Donald Trump has been handed quite a few losses with his executive orders. They're blocking them at every direction that they can. Unfortunately, his DEI executive order, DEI is dead, all that bullshit that's been going around, taking away, information out of the Air Force about the Tuskegee Airmen. I mean, just the silly shit that he's been doing. They had a hearing on it today. An appeals court on Friday lifted a block on executive orders seeking to end government support for diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, handing the Trump administration a win after a string of setbacks this last week. So they're actually going to go ahead with DEI. They're going to let it go through the courts and see how it plays out. They're not going to go ahead and they're not going to block the executive order up front. They're going to go ahead and let it play out. So I don't know, man. We've been working so hard for civil rights the last forever. I mean, at least since the end of slavery. But then we had Jim Crow, and then we finally had civil rights, and here we are 40, 50 years later trying to take it away again.
Wow.
DEIA. I apologize. I do know why I leave that off, but I'm actually part of the accessibility crowd. I should be representing that more. I apologize. It is DEIA. You guys are correct. Let's see what else. I had a couple more things.
Sonia, this Jasmine Crockett video says House Dems are happy to go back and vote on a clean CR, keeping folks housed, protecting veterans, and funding disaster relief. Huge thanks to y'all for making noise and calling Senate Dems to hold the line. This isn't partisan. It's the have versus the rest of us. Now it's time to do your job and pass a real budget. But this was yesterday, so this is like we're cooked on that, right?
Yeah. I mean, it just has to go through to the president now. He's not going to stop it, so yeah, it's done. It's out there for 6 months.
It goes into more. Okay, coffee. I will see if I can play it. I already got one warning from TikTok today for playing videos, so we might have to just listen to it.
What is it?
It's a TikTok from Jasmine Crockett.
Oh. AOC was giving Cuck Schumer a lot of shit today. I was loving it.
I don't know how this is my first time hearing Cuck Schumer, but that's good. I like that.
It's Cuck Schumer all day from here on out. So a little good news. I don't know how it's still polluted with bad news, but the astronauts they're going to be rescued. They just sent up a space flight to rescue the NASA astronauts who've been stuck up there for 9 months. The polluted part is it's from SpaceX. I don't fucking god damn it. So Trump has suggested media outlets be deemed illegal, specifically CNN, NBC, ABC, the ones that he doesn't like. He wants them to be deemed illegal. There's nothing law-wise, executive order-wise, anything that has happened saying that these media outlets are illegal. But this is just foreshadowing. He's just telling us what he's about to do. And if you take a look at the tenets of fascism, this is literally an attack on the media. Is literally part of fascism. It's how this works. So
Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Nice. Thanks, caffeine. And I love that.
We just added that one yesterday.
That was great. So you guys are aware of all the protests that have been going around the country, specifically at Tesla dealerships, and with Tesla vehicles. People have been vandalizing Tesla vehicles. I don't condone that activities. I do condone the activity of protesting outside of Teslas, though. Fuck that guy. Pam Bondi has come out against the vandalization and the protests at Tesla's dealerships, and she said that they're going to specifically be focusing on people who vandalize our Tesla products. Like, why is the federal government getting involved in vandalism? That
I
makes
love
no
Tesla.
sense. When did that start happening?
I mean, same time that the federal government had the president do car ads. Like,
yeah,
we're living in the bad place. We're living in the bad future.
This is the bad place, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Is America officially the bad place? Because like, if World War III breaks out, we're gonna be on the shitty end. We're gonna be the bad people in that war, right? Like, can anybody beat us? That's the scary part. Can anybody beat us? Hold on a second. I gotta let my cat out.
Elon tweeted today comparing Tesla vandalism to Kristallnacht.
He said that?
Hold on.
Go. Where do you say that? That's wild.
I'm looking it up.
He's just like, this is Night of the Long Knives. Shut up.
I'm not seeing it, Ginger. There's a chance maybe it was a fake tweet. I hope for my own sanity that's a fake tweet. It was a retweet. Oh, it was a retweet. Okay.
That's wild. Let's see. There was a couple other ones I wanted to touch base on. Did the Pam Bondi. Nope, I think that's it actually. Oh, there was a bounce back at the stock market today. 650 points. It's called a relief bounce. I don't know if you guys play around in the stock market. It's still closed this week lower than it has since 2023 though. Hasn't been that bad. So there's a little good news, I guess. And then Pelosi is throwing shade at Chuck Schumer for funding the bill. She says that he needs to listen to women, and I 100% agree, specifically to black women within our government.
The 92%. They know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
We all definitely died in a plane crash. This is Lost.
Come on, man.
This is Lost.
Thank you, Kay.
When's Tommy going live again? He's going live, I believe, on Monday of next week.
Okay, I got the tweet that Ginger was talking about. It says the left is literally doing a Kristallnacht, shattering windows, burning businesses, initiating police raids on political enemies. At this point, they've probably painted more swastikas than the actual Nazis did. Truly crazy. And the thing that this post is talking about is Tesla vandalism. I think I need a week off from America.
Just go to Puerto Rico. That way, it's still America, but it's different enough that you can pretend like it's not. You know, you don't need a passport. It's not bad. Oh, one last thing. Like, what's going on with Gavin Newsom at this point? Like, fuck that guy, right? Like, not only did he have the interview the other day with Charlie Kirk and kowtowed to his bullshit about transgender people, he's now doing podcasts with Steve Bannon. I don't get it. Like, you're just going from white supremacist to white supremacist. He upped his white supremacy from Charlie Kirk to Steve Bannon. What are you going to do next? Steve Miller? David Duke? Next on my podcast, David Duke.
I don't even think David Duke is as bad as Steve Bannon. I think the only way up from Steve Bannon is Steve Miller. That's the raid boss. Well, actually, Elon Musk. Elon fucking Musk. Bro, the fact, chat, I don't know if we mentioned this. I think we mentioned this yesterday. The United States government is planning on expediting the immigration process for South African whites that participated in apartheid. Did you all hear about this? Hold on.
You had to specifically participate in apartheid for you to qualify?
No, I don't. I'm exaggerating a bit, but South African whites that are affected by it basically says it without saying it. 1 second.
Oh.
Let me see. South African.
You don't think those white South Africans will bring diseases over here, do you? It's a little. You looking it up?
Yeah.
Oh, you're looking that up. This posted today. Measles cases in Texas has surpassed 250. So that was just added today. So it's officially more people have measles in Texas than transgender people are in sports. So this is where's your priorities here, people? I don't get it.
Okay, so this is the executive order back in February, but I know there was something recently as well. Refugee resettlement and other humanitarian considerations. The Secretary of State and Secretary of Homeland Security shall take appropriate steps consistent with the law to prioritize humanitarian relief, including admission and resettlement through the United States Refugee Admissions Program for Afrikaners in South Africa who are victims of unjust racial discrimination. So this is referring to the white South Africans that are now losing their land to the people that they took their land from originally. But there was something recently as well. Oh, here we go. Okay. President Trump doubled down on Friday on his offer to grant U.S. citizenship to white Afrikaner farmers in South Africa, accusing their government of treating them terribly. Mr. Trump said the U.S. would offer them safety and that they would be given a rapid pathway to citizenship.
You're gonna take our jobs. Swear to God. Oh, Luigi has raised almost $750,000 for his defense. I find that impressive. Tiger Woods, he's dating Donald Trump Jr.'s ex-wife. This is just kind of tabloid shit I'm coming across now.
No, I'm interested.
I don't
That is
even know who
interesting.
she is, man.
Do we know if she left him because of like regular relationship reasons or because she was like not down with what was happening? Because she left around the time where Trump became president, the first time.
All right, I'll read it.
Didn't he cheat?
This is
no, not Gargoyle. No, that's his ex-girlfriend. His ex-wife is a different person.
Yeah, her name is Vanessa Trump. So this is from Vanity Fair. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to read a comment real quick. From Twitch chat, do you know who Trevor Noah is? In a comedic way, he says that American racism is bland compared to South African apartheid. Americans go to South Africa to recharge.
Actually, I just read Trevor Noah's book. It's pretty good.
Yeah?
It's funny. Yeah, man. Like it'll make you laugh. It'll make you angry. It's a good book. It's a short book. It's a quick read. You'll read it in a day. It's just, but fuck, I forget what the name of it is. But yeah, he's pretty good. Anyway, it's a match made in on the putting green. Vanessa Trump, who was married to Donald Trump Jr. from 2005 to 2018, is reportedly dating pro golf legend Tiger Woods. It's not too serious. It's heading in that direction, though. How does an ex-model of one of the most controversial? Their kids go to school together. That's how they met. Vanessa is mother to 5 children with her ex-husband, including Kai Trump, a 17-year-old golfing phenomenon who has already committed to joining the University of Miami after she graduates high school. Tiger is a parent of 2 children with his ex-wife. The eldest daughter, Sam Woods, is a senior at Benjamin School in Palm Beach County, Florida, according to the Palm Beach Post. Little brother is also a student there. Also among... So yeah, they apparently met at the kids' school and been putting the greens ever since. Are you really interested in that? I said that as kind of a joke on the way out the door.
I mean, it depends on the dynamic of it. Like if there's what's the word here? If there's like other drama other than that. Like for example, Gavin Newsom used to be married to Kimberly Guilfoyle, and I think that's super interesting because he's like a liberal and she's insane.
They were married?
Yeah.
I didn't know they were married.
Yeah, and that's where we get
I
this
knew they
amazing
dated.
picture.
I didn't know they were married.
That's where we got this amazing picture right here.
Yeah. That's Gavin?
Yep. Can we get some ops up? The ops are not requesting.
That made me feel awkward. I didn't know how to feel about that. Like I was expecting a bear on the rug or something, but it wasn't there. They were just laying on the ground.
Yeah.
It was creepy.
All right. Was that the end of the news?
Yeah, man. I think that's it. No, that's it, man. I'm gonna bounce out. I hope you guys have a great Friday. It's Friday. Let's get some op up here. Let's have
You
a
as
good
well.
Friday night.
Thank you so
You
much,
guys be
Tic Tac.
safe. Take care.
Bye.
Thanks for the gifts, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Tic Tac. As always, W's for Tic Tac for our News with Tic Tac segment. I swear I'm going to have theme music for it soon. What I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna buy the yearly copyright free thing for the Crab Rave music, and then that comes with a bunch of other songs, and then we'll pick one of those to be like a theme song for News with Tic Tac. It's Monster Cat, I think. Is what it's called. So was Kimberly once a leftist? I don't think so. Okay. Dude, this is CNN for Tic Tac, the old James Earl Jones voice. That's not a bad idea. I kind of like that. No, she was centrist but never left. That makes sense. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I have to feed Walker and I have to use the restroom. But I have good news. We are going to listen to the Jasmine Crockett video that Sonia sent. Let me pull that up real quick.
And I wanted to say thank you. Thank you so much for everyone that reached out, called senators, and asked them to hold the line. So as of yesterday, the Senate did not cave. Instead, Senator Schumer went on the floor, and Senator Schumer made it clear that they did not have the votes. And so that is because of you. I promise you, if this could have just kind of flew.
Wait, is this even worth watching now that like it's over? Yeah, I feel like it's moot at this point. Hey.
Yeah. Do you know what? It's just gonna make everybody angry. Don't play that one.
Okay, what I will. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
The Joe Pesci one I sent you is a little better.
Joe Pesci.
It was right before it. There was just one piece of news that Tic Tac didn't touch on that I wanted to bring to everybody's attention. It's been reported that Trump wants to speed up deportations with the Alien Enemies Act. Do you know what that is? What they've used it for?
Was that what they used for the Japanese internment camps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, just wanted to make sure that's on everybody's radar. And 2/3 of the people in those camps were U.S. citizens. So, I am so sorry. I feel like every time I come up here, I bum you out.
Yeah, well.
Play Joe Pesci, and maybe later we can like do a Blanche or something.
Is it what it? I don't know what the scene is.
Does anyone have an answer for me instead of a quiz?
With honor?
Don't be.
It's relevant to what we're talking about.
It reminds us why the Constitution is important.
Okay.
All right, I'll
All right.
drop.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Rachel in YouTube chat. I don't know what you mean by the bread. Okay. I need to go feed Walker. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to play this video. But for the people that are looking for debates, Hoodlum is in the guest box. So if he can wait like 4 or 5 minutes, we'll see.
Be a hero, boy. Mr. Kessler, your thoughts.
The president can't bomb without reason.
He has a reason. He thinks we need more parking spaces. The point is, can he destroy the world?
Not without Congress.
Mr. Kessler, after 4 years of Harvard, has it escaped your attention that the president can make war for 90 days without consulting Congress?
Well, that's right.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kessler. At least I'm going to pass this course. Sit down, please. My question still stands. What is the particular genius of the Constitution?
Nice try, General.
What quality distinguishes
Not to get up there.
the American
Don't be a
Constitution?
hero, Harvey.
You promised me you'd be quiet.
I told you not to stand up, didn't I? Well, you shouldn't have raised your
sir.
hand.
You, sir.
Oh, me?
Yes. Do you have an opinion on this?
No.
Are you a student in this class?
No.
Are you a guest?
No, I'm a bum.
There are no bums. There are only the financially challenged.
No, I'm a bum. But bear in mind, I'm a Harvard bum.
You must be the logical result of an open admissions policy.
No, sir. My presence here is the logical result of the search for edible garbage.
You're here for the garbage.
That's right. Colleges produce a lot of garbage. And Harvard produces more than most.
What wit. Inspired, no doubt, by wild turkey. You ask for charity, pleading that society has failed you and you need help. But actually, you're quite capable, and what you really want is alcoholic bliss.
I would rather drink rubbing alcohol than listen to you, if that's what you mean.
And according to the 21st Amendment, you can drink anything you want.
Simon.
Which door do I leave from?
At Harvard, we don't end our sentences with prepositions.
Well, in that case, which door do I leave from, asshole?
What democratic eloquence.
You asked the question, sir. Let me answer it. The genius of the Constitution is that it can always be changed. The genius of the Constitution is that it makes no permanent rule other than its faith in the wisdom of ordinary people to govern themselves.
Faith in the wisdom of the people is exactly what makes the Constitution incomplete and crude.
Crude? No, sir. Our founding parents were pompous, middle-aged white farmers, but they were also great men because they knew one thing that all great men should know, that they didn't know everything. They knew they were going to make mistakes, but they made sure to leave a way to correct them. They didn't think of themselves as leaders. They wanted a government of citizens, not royalty. A government of listeners, not lecturers. A government that could change, not stand still. The president isn't an elected king, no matter how many bombs he can drop, because the crude Constitution doesn't trust him. He's a servant of the people. He's a bum, okay, Mr. Pitcairn? He's just a bum. And the only bliss that he's searching for is freedom and justice.
What other platforms are you using? It's Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok right now. What movie was that? The movie is With Honors. Dan, you planting your garden? Is that a metaphor? Is Walker your kitty cat? No, Walker is the feral cat that I feed every night. My cats are Lyndon and Tuffy. Okay, here we go. Like, are you growing any food this summer? Oh, no. I am not the kind of person that will keep plants alive, unfortunately. Hi.
What's up, Dan?
What's up?
Not much, man. It's just so much winning going around. It's hard to keep my composure.
What's the winning you're referring to?
Oh, well, we just got that continuing resolution passed through. That was good.
How was that good? Adding $4 trillion to the deficit? Cuts to Medicaid? How is that a good thing?
Well, I would just ask how the Democrats were psychic to have their talking points on Friday when the bill wasn't released until Saturday afternoon, Dan.
Okay, gonna ask you the question again. How is it a good thing that we're adding $4 trillion to the deficit and cutting things like Medicaid? How is that good?
There is no cuts to Medicaid.
Oh, okay.
Your proof is more than welcome to be seen.
So, the funding resolution includes $880 billion of cuts, correct?
Actually, it was the same as the last budget resolution, in addition to giving more money to the veterans.
Okay, so
a clean CR, sir.
Again, it includes $880 billion of cuts, right?
Can you show me that? Where does it say that? Where can you show me the previous spending resolution versus the new one that's going to show this $830 billion?
$80 billion. Do you want to read the resolution together?
Well, that we need to look at the old.
No, we don't actually. We can look at this one. This is calling for $880 billion in cuts.
Okay, you're bringing up an article, Dan.
Yeah, that's why I said, do you want to read the resolution?
Well, yeah, you need to prove your statement, sir.
Oh, that is not what just passed? Oh, I'm mistaken then. I thought this was the House. I thought the House budget just passed. Oh, that's my bad. Okay, hold on. Just so we're clear. Hold on. This is still true. This is just not the thing that passed.
So the narrative cannot the cart should never be before the horse, Dan. And I find it quite interesting how the narrative from the Democrats that you are more than willing to spread seems to be kind of missing a thing called an actual bill to reference with your statements. So how do you get a narrative before the horse, Dan?
How do you get a narrative before the horse?
Yeah, how do you get?
Well, we've seen the House funding bill though, right? You've seen it. I was mistaken. I thought the CR and the House funding bill were the same thing. That's my bad. But you've seen the House funding bill, correct?
So you're going to recant that statement then?
Yeah, I thought they were the same thing, and I'm wrong about that.
Okay, so here again, this hyperbolic democratic narrative.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. We heard it already. Have you seen the House budget bill?
Is that the one you're referencing?
That's the one I was referencing. Yeah. Thank you,
No.
Lena. You haven't seen it. Okay. So that bill calls for $880 billion of cuts from the department
I love Kessler.
Thank you, Slary. From the department that includes Medicaid. It is physically impossible for them to cut $880 billion without cutting Medicaid.
Okay. So
wait, Cross Stitcher, is that true? Okay. You can eat shit.
What?
Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna pin it so people know what just happened. Yeah, I'm extremely good on that. Yeah, you know what? Hoodlum has been joining these lives since like day one. It's been like 6 months of Hoodlum. I think it's time we put this man to rest. I'm gonna block you, Hoodlum. Have the life you deserve. All right, Hoodlum has been blocked. Thank you, Cross Stitcher, for letting me know. Because that is absolutely not something I want to platform. You know what? Blocking Hoodlum might be cause for crab rave. I'm not gonna lie. Keep explaining the House bill, Dan. Oh yeah, so the House bill. This is from last week on The Guardian. Republicans cannot reach their budget goal of slashing at least $1.5 trillion in spending over the next decade to fund Donald Trump's tax cuts and immigration crackdown without cutting healthcare relied upon by tens of millions of Americans, including seniors and children, according to the nonpartisan budget assessor. House Republicans last week narrowly passed a budget instructing the Energy and Commerce Committee, which is responsible for federal healthcare, to cut spending under its jurisdiction by $880 billion in order to pay for Trump's tax cuts, mass deportations, and defense investments. So $880 billion of a cut from the Energy and Commerce Committee will have to include Medicaid because there's not physically enough money to cut without.
Thanks, Obama.
Medicaid. Hold on, let me see what's going on in chat.
They take in the geese.
Can you recap what Hoodie did? We missed it.
Thanks, Obama.
Thank you, Cheryl, and thank you, Julie, for the subs. Hoodie said that Brett Cross's story is fake. So I don't care how much content he provides. I'm not platforming that. Thank you, Slary. Caffeine blocked MAGA Demon. I didn't see exactly what he said, but it sounds like not a big loss. Hoodlum got blocked for being a hoodlum. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, what's up?
So a lot of people were asking in chat what was in the bill that passed today. So I spent a lot of the day researching what is in that bill because I was pretty curious myself. You know, like everyone's talking about the cuts to Medicaid and Medicare. I want to know if that was in there. Not specifically, but what was in this bill was it's going to be an increase in military spending, defense spending by $6 billion and a $13 billion reduction in non-discretionary spending. So it doesn't specify what programs or agencies it's looking to cut that spending from, but with the talks of Doge talking about Medicare and Medicaid fraud and where else are you going to cut, you can make some correlations that maybe they'd be looking there. Now, like you said, the big concern is the one that was looked at last week, but that is in this bill as well as those cuts to non-discretionary spending. What is also very concerning, and probably the most concerning thing about this, is that it gives the executive more power to allocate funds. So essentially, Trump and Elon can take funds from one thing and put them into another unilaterally. That is terrifying for obvious reasons. So those are the big major things that are in there. It basically extends the budget till September. Other than that, as well as a few other little minor things, but those are the main points of what was in the bill today. And while this is not the bill that's super scary for the social welfare programs, it certainly could affect it, especially when we have a point where what else are you going to cut? So that's kind of what was in this bill that was passed today.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
No problem. But I'm done.
Trump also called the media illegal today. Oh, let me look that up. Trump suggests media outlets be deemed illegal. In a speech Friday, Trump praised Florida District Court Judge Eileen Cannon, whom he appointed in 2020, and who sided with him in January, blocking the DOJ from sharing a report on Trump's alleged mishandling of classified documents with members of Congress. But Trump claimed news publishers had gone after Cannon because of the January ruling, alleging they do it all the time with judges, and that they, quote, will write whatever these people say, end quote, without offering proof. The quote.
Genuinely, no.
Thank you, Delta. The Washington Post, the Wall Street Journal, and MSDNC, and the fake news CNN and ABC, CBS, and NBC, they'll write whatever they say, Trump said. And what do you do to get rid of it? You convict Trump. It's totally illegal what they do, Trump continued, addressing DOJ employees. I just hope you can all watch for it, but it's totally illegal. Rivalry, what do subs do? So on TikTok, subs have access to like exclusive emojis, or not emojis. Are they emojis? Emotes, and also like sometimes if we do like sub only chat or whatever. I think that's most of it. Yeah, so as a reminder, if you say anything bad about Donald Trump, that's illegal. I'm watching on TikTok now. Wait, user, is that you? Are you Rivalry? Got you. Well, welcome to TikTok. For those that don't know, Rivalry was the gentleman Eric that we brought up through Discord last week, I think it was. I believe it's time to plan an exit, a move to a blue state, a victory garden. Call me crazy. No, I don't think you're crazy at all. Just notice a little mark on your microphone. Yeah, he's been chilling there the whole live. It's been 2 hours and 24 minutes. Speaking of which, shout out Ricky Ride BMX, Caffeined, and Nilu for being the top 3 tappers in the past 2 hours and 24 minutes. I appreciate all of you so much, and we are going to reset that. Also,
I love Tesla.
Also, shout out to the mods for keeping the peace in the chat. Appreciate all of you, and we have mods across all 3 platforms now. So W for the mods.
They use magnets. It's a new theory. Magnets are going to lift the planes up.
All right. What do we need to do? We're going to watch the Dan Larson clip. But first, chat, you know what time it is. Clear out the tabs time. Okay, so Donald Trump calls the media illegal. X. GOP budget goals impossible without Medicaid and Medicare cuts. X. This is for the CR. X. This is the Joe Pesci clip we just watched. X. This is Gavin Newsom and his ex-wife Kimberly Guilfoyle. X. X. This is Donald Trump offering a rapid pathway to citizenship for white South African people. X. What is this? This is Elon Musk's X. X. This is the Jasmine Crockett video. X. These are the 10 Democrats without spines. X. This is when Elon Musk defended Hitler and also demonized federal employees. We're going to stay on this one for a second. Let this sink in. Elon Musk is not going to beat the Nazi allegations. Elon Musk retweeted right there. This was the kidnapping of Mahmoud Khalil. X. President Trump's job approval. X. Extinction burst. X. Oh, wait. Chat, remember Demslayer? That got absolutely charbroiled? Why is he so blatant about it? Doesn't even try anymore? Yeah, I mean, he did the Nazi salute and didn't even deny it. Like, he did the Nazi salute and had his minions claim it was the Roman salute or whatever. He never denied it. This is the clip of Donald Trump saying, take guns first, then go through due process second. This is Israel committing a genocide. This is Donald Trump saying he would terminate the Constitution. What is this? Oh, these are the debates from the 14th Amendment for people that say the 14th Amendment was supposed to only be for freed slaves. They're wrong. This is like that Russian bot before. This is some fucking Democratic shill. This is the caption from today. And this is from last night when we were doing Contexto. I didn't know what the word trowel was, and I Googled it. Okay. This is what we need to watch here. So this is Rep. Larson blasts the GOP for blocking Elon from testifying.
A sad morning. Very sad morning. When this committee, the oldest and most continuous in the Congress, neglects its responsibility and essentially holds this hearing today to block any further discussion. The men and women on this committee are good people.
They're honest and caring people. And that's why I do not understand why you would relegate this committee to no longer being of significance and resort to saying you will do whatever Elon Musk and Donald Trump tell you to do. Where's the independence of the committee? Where's the legislature? We're an equal branch of government. And you start off with a blather, and yet we look at the empty seats here. Where's Elon Musk? I'm sure he's a genius and is a very credible person because of the wealth he's accumulated. But that does not put him above the law or the responsibility to come before this committee in this Congress. If he's so great, if these plans and all the fraud and abuse that he's found are so evident, why isn't he here explaining it? You know why. Because he's out to privatize Social Security. He's been on television the last couple of days talking exactly about Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid, and what he intends to do. Privatize it. The American people, some of them may have been born at night, but not last night. People are aware of this. Every single one of your districts, all the money that comes in monthly, and you have not done, you as a Congress, have not done anything in more than 54 years. And now you have someone coming in to privatize a system, something you have longed to do going back to 1982, because Elon Musk thinks that this is the best thing to do. President Trump has called Social Security a scam. Elon Musk, as Mr. Neal said, called it a Ponzi scheme. Ask that of the people in your district. Ask that, Mr. Smith, of the more than 198,000 people in your district who rely on Social Security, and you won't even let the person who's planning to privatize it, who's telling the big lie in front of everyone, in bold as he possibly can, saying, this is what we're going to do. The Congress is in our back pocket. We don't even have to come before them and testify because we control the House, we control the Senate, and we control the presidency. And it's the tyranny of the executive. It's why these resolutions were first adopted back in 1789, because the founding fathers knew that the executive branch does not have total authority over the legislature unless you have a willing party that says, no, we're going to do exactly what you tell us to do, Mr. Musk and Mr. President. It doesn't matter to our constituents. It doesn't matter how much money they are not going to receive. We're not even going to tell them the truth about what's going to happen to them. And every single one of these districts where they're being shut down and their personnel, and as Mr. Neal said, Dan, after you cut and eliminate the people, say the agency isn't responding accordingly. No other agency operates for under less than 1%. With that, they administer to over 70 million people in the nation's #1 anti-poverty program for the elderly and children. Shame! Shame! Can't bring people in front of this body? If he's right, if they're so good, if they're so just, why aren't they here telling the American people about it? They're not, because you know the truth. It's about privatization. I yield back.
You know we're here about AG. Do you know what we're here for?
Oh, I know what this is. I'm sorry. Yeah, he cooked with that one. Yeah, someone in YouTube chat said, Hakeem Jeffries, this is what a leader looks like. Yeah, totally agree. Who was that speaking? That was Dan Larson, Rep Dan Larson.
Thanks, Obama.
Thank you, Ashley. See, that's how Obama interacts with a mic, and this right here is how Trump interacts with a mic. Anyway, we did debates, we did news. I have to take a shower. I haven't showered after my haircut. Did you see that Trump got hit with a mic today? No, I didn't see that. Wait, okay, we're looking that up.
Impressed by that. Mr. President, walk us through the tariffs.
Mr. President, obviously you're concerned. You're concerned about the situation in Gaza. What are the hopes now to get the hostages back?
She just became a big story tonight, right? Yes, sir. Did you see that? Impressed by that. Mr. President, walk us through the tariffs.
Mr. President, obviously you're concerned. You're concerned about the situation in Gaza. What are the hopes now to get the hostages back?
She just became a big story tonight, right? Yes, sir. Did you see that? Impressed by that. Mr. President, walk us through the tariffs.
Mr. President, obviously you're
Look at his eyebrows.
you're concerned.
Oh God. Took it like a champ. Well, I mean, we know he can take it like a champ. We've seen it, you know? So not surprising. One more time.
About the situation in Gaza. What are the hopes now to get the hostages back?
She just became a big story tonight.
Mr. President, obviously you're concerned. You're concerned about.
What the fuck is the context of that clip? I mean, I think the mic guy just pushed it a little too close. Oh wait, the context of this clip? Of this one? So this clip, so Donald's mic stand was like broken, and for some reason he decided to do this. People are saying that he was thinking about Arnold Palmer's manhood. People are saying. I would never say that, but that's what people are saying.
I love Tesla.
Thank you, Megan. What about that shower? Yeah. Yeah, no, I have to eat, I have to take a shower. Hard R Tesla is crazy. Yeah, would you guys be mad at me if I ended the live early? No invite, Dan? You guys are wild. No shower stream. See, back when the Only Dans was a thing, that was possible, but some people had to ruin it for everybody. So, sorry. Caffeine said yes, he would be mad. How can people even stand close to him? I don't know. No ending early. We could do. Slurry, there's a lot of drama that was going on. I'm going to go watch an inspirational show like The Walking Dead. I wonder how much makeup got on that mic. Do a cooking segment. I should. I feel like Dan would never finish early. MAGA is in full conspiracy thinking the mic that hit Trump was poisoned. Oh my god. They are ovulating. Well, oh, you know what? It's probably the blood moon. Who saw the blood moon last night? Do a crab rave, then we'll consider letting you leave early. Too cloudy. It was really clear by me. No crab raves, no one tapped enough. Damn, caffeine putting her foot down. The moon's got nothing to do with the rag. The rag. Sam, thank you for the roses. Ugh. Are you on tomorrow? Yes. We're on Wednesdays to Saturdays. Does Dan not know what the rag is? Wait, is this like a word that I don't... You said crab rave for blocking that guy? I did. I mean, okay. I said it might be cause for a crab rave. Might. Dan, is your barber Puerto Rican? I don't think so. The rag. I have never heard this term used in that way. This is like when chat wanted me to this is like when chat wanted me to take the... What was that test? Like the Smith and Wesson test? No. Rice purity test, yeah. And then I googled what that was and I was like, I'm not taking this on live. You guys are insane. Do it, then you can end stream. 1 million likes for rice purity. Can I even take it on live? I feel like the live would be taken down. Kelsey, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Enjoy your shower, Dan. Thank you so much, Kelsey. I really appreciate that. And I, for a second, when I saw the $25, I was like, "Is this someone paying me to take the rice purity test?" Thank you, Kelsey. Do the fitness gram pacer test. Dan, I like your haircut. That's it. I'm not in heat, so there's a modest compliment. Thank you, KP. Do you have a job? Yeah, I do. Real runs remember one key opens both doors. Is that an option? Paying for rice purity? I'm not gonna answer that. A rag was used well before feminine products were available, so they used rags. Oh, is that where it came from? Your hair looks really nice. Thank you. The contemplation. Well, okay, so the last time, let me tell you guys a story. All right, we did a 24-hour live like 2 months ago. Okay, and I was on hour 23, barely hanging on, and someone in chat asked how much to do 24 more hours, and I stupidly answered it. Was that you, Lester? Thank you, Max. Now, I ended up not having to do it for complicated reasons. That if you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say. But now I'm very careful about answering questions about that, about stuff like that, because people will pay. Thank you, Loki. What is this rice purity test? It's a test that tells you like how pure you are or how like sexually deviant you are. I don't know, something like that. The questions are like very sexual, and I didn't think it was appropriate for live. Are you still doing the 24-hour live on the 20th? Is it? That was the 28th of last month, and we didn't do it. It's a test that is not worth taking. What was I gonna say? Okay, I've forgotten to mention this for the past fucking month. All right, and now it's too late to do an official meetup. But I was planning on doing a meetup April 6th in Houston. But like a lot of stuff happened in the past 2 weeks, and I totally forgot to announce it. And now we're only 3 weeks away. So I don't know if we can do an official meetup, but I will be in Houston on April 6th. And it would be cool, if other people were there. But like I get it. Really wanted it to be an official meetup. The Women of the Millennium, I'm in Houston. A lot of stuff. Yeah, Rose. A lot of stuff. Dan, please explain why you may lose your YouTube live podcast. Wait, when did I say that, Citizen Morgan? How long you there for? Well, I'm gonna be in Houston for a few days, but like April 6th is the free day. It's a Sunday. Is MAGA even on TikTok? I don't see them on here anymore. So the thing is, pure MAGA is getting smaller and smaller because the stuff they have to defend is getting harder and harder to defend. Wait, you have a podcast? No, we have concepts of a podcast. Hey, Ashley. I'll do a podcast with you, Dan. That sounds good. We had a plan for the podcast name. It was going to be called Concepts of a Dan. We just never did it. You mentioned something earlier about YouTube. I can't remember what it was. They didn't change their beliefs though. They just don't defend it publicly. Yeah. How are we planning this Houston meetup thing? Anyone need help? The thing is, I think it's too late. I wanted to announce it 6 weeks in advance, but now it's only 3 weeks. So like, I feel like it's unfair to try to do it like an official meetup. but I don't know. I do know a lot of viewers are in Houston. Get a green screen and make a podcast with Liam and just dunk on him for 1 hour. Anyone from PA want to travel together? I'll book my flight right now. Contexto before showering. We might do that. I'd fly out to meet you. Oh, you guys. But that's the other thing, me in Houston. Oh, I don't know you're in Houston. That's the other thing. So flights 3 weeks out are probably way more expensive than they would have been 6 weeks out. You can still plan something for whoever is willing to go or lives close to the area. Yeah, and that's the thing. I would feel bad like announcing it now because people might still book the flights. And it's like, damn, because I waited 3 weeks, or I guess I forgot to announce it for 3 weeks. Now people are going to be paying maybe double for their flights. What makes it official versus not? I guess if it was an official meetup, I would have a plan for like exactly where we're gonna meet, and forgot is a lie. It's complicated, Ashley. Okay, can you move it out a bit? Well, the thing is, I'm already gonna be in Houston, so like, if we could plan another meetup somewhere else. I have a couch and a cat, and I love to cook. Okay, hang on. Set it up right now. Location to be decided. It would be nice if you had a surprise visit from Representative Jasmine Crockett. That would be nice. Well, regardless, I'll be waiting. Stream the meetup so people who can't go can participate. Yeah, I was planning on streaming the meetup for sure. The only problem with the old wait, hang on, had me. The problem with streaming it is I feel like there could be security concerns. Like if we're streaming it, then MAGA knows where we are, whereas otherwise it would only be like announced in the Discord where we are. You know what I mean? I also I haven't figured out where I'm going to stay in Houston. So like that Saturday, I have like a big Yugo tournament I'm going to. For like my regular job. Houston proper is not super MAGA, only the suburbs. They won't know as long as we don't mention the location. Houston is big. Okay. Could do a private stream in YouTube to Twitch, post password in Discord. We could also do a sub-only stream. Meet up at Tim Wall's place for runzas. I think a sub-only stream would probably be a good idea. Downtown is not MAGA, only the suburbs, so the small cities around Houston are MAGA. Have you reached out to Rep Crockett? No. Does she represent the Houston district? Dan telling you get with Isaiah and walk around looking for debates live would do numbers. Isaiah's in Houston, right? That would do numbers for sure. The thing is, okay, so here's the thing. Now we're talking about like going for content, which is great, and I'm totally cool to fly out for like collabs like that. That sounds fun. But like I really wanted to just like meet everybody. Meet up at Texas Roadhouse. Dan live debate booth would be interesting. Tax write-off. Our district is a Republican and a Democrat that just died. Oh, okay. Texas Roadhouse donates Republican. Oof. Gotta go work. All right, bye, Faye. Just do it. It'd be fun. Okay, well, listen. This is all I'll say. I'm leaving April 6th open. What area of Houston are you staying in? Not asking too specific. I have not booked a hotel. I'm gonna be in Houston for a few days. I have no plans for where I'm gonna stay. All I know is that I'm gonna be at the convention center on the 5th, and then the 6th I have open for a meetup. Let's meet up in Bel Air and eat ramen and go to the claw arcades. Don't stay in Cyprus. Houston is an hour away from Houston. I've heard that. There's a hotel connected to the convention center. Yeah, but I usually don't stay at the hotels connected to convention centers because they're too expensive. Like when I travel for work. Did you see what Trump just did about Panama? If it's just now, no, I didn't. Let's all go to the convention center and awkwardly sit next to Dan. Listen, if y'all want to see, if y'all want to be in a room with a bunch of like smelly Yu-Gi-Oh players, then come to the convention center. Oh God, Steve's here. Wait, Kay, you're also in Chicago? There's a few people in Chicago. Maybe we'll do a Chicago meetup. Dan showing up with a group is wild. All right, chat. Impromptu debate. Get your dinos ready. Have you done a meetup in Florida? No. I may or may not have done one or two unofficial one-on-one meetups.
What's up, little Dan? How are you, buddy?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. How's Trump life treating you?
What?
How's the Trump life treating you?
Well, I'm not like a fan of most of the things he's doing, so.
Yeah, well, how's it treating you? I mean, is it affecting you? Are you losing your rights? Are you paying more for gas, more for groceries? What's going on with you? I'm just curious.
Oh, well, I mean, my portfolio is down because of Trump. And,
yeah, well, you're going to take a little hit on your portfolio. So, I mean, how's your commodities treating you? Are they
my friends are losing their rights to make their own healthcare decisions daily.
So, losing their what? Their healthcare decisions?
Their right to make their own healthcare decisions. As more and more states pass archaic anti-women laws, my friends are losing their rights.
Your friends, specifically, what rights are they losing? I'm just curious.
The right to make their own healthcare decisions.
Really? Explain. Be a little more detailed.
The country is being destroyed by stupid people.
Thank you, Carla. Yeah. So, when women go to the prior to the overturn of Roe v. Wade, women used to be able to make their own healthcare decisions between them and their doctor. And after the overturn of Roe v. Wade, there are a lot of states where the state government is now involved in the decision-making process.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like that.
So how are they losing their rights and their privileges?
Okay.
Explain.
So when you go to the doctor, the government doesn't tell you what you can or cannot request to have done.
Do you have specific friends that are losing their rights?
Yes.
Can you give some examples of that?
Do you want me to name every woman?
No. I'm saying give me some specific examples of what rights they're losing.
I gave you a specific example.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
You generalized, but be specific, if you could.
Okay. When someone goes to the doctor, okay,
Mm-hmm.
if you're a man, that meeting between the man and the doctor is not watched by the state government. Whereas if you're a woman, there are certain things that are no longer allowed for you to ask for.
Specifically what?
Like the right to terminate a pregnancy, the right to be saved from sepsis, bodily autonomy. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
Yeah, I have actually.
Yeah. So right now, Women in the states of Texas and many other red states, I'll pull them up for you. If they're raped, they're forced to carry their rapist baby to term. This was not the case prior to the overturn of Roe v. Wade. Here, I'll pull it up for you. So these dark red states here, if you are raped in these states, you are no longer.
Dan, what's the source of this?
This is reproductiverights.org, but this is just a compiler. If you'd like, we go to each individual state and I'll show you.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. So in these dark red states, if you are raped, there is no exception. You have to give birth to your rapist baby. That's not okay with me. Yes, I'm not a woman. I don't have a uterus, but I know women. I don't think you do. And so I'm not a fan of those laws.
So how does that affect you personally?
Oh, I have this thing called empathy, right? So like,
but how
I don't want my friends to lose their rights. I don't want my loved ones to lose their rights.
And has it affected you personally?
Yes.
Really, Dan? Really?
Yes. I just explained it to you.
A family member?
It affects me personally. It affects me personally because I have empathy. So it hurts when people I care about lose their rights.
So what's the percentage of people getting raped that are forced to have a baby?
What percentage would it need to be for this to be okay with
But
you?
I'm asking you. Well, I mean, what percentages are there? Do you know the stats?
Hang on, I'll just pull up something for you real quick.
It's got to be extremely low, I would assume.
Nearly 65,000 pregnancies from rape have occurred in states with abortion bans.
And they're forced to have their babies.
That's right.
In every state.
Not every state. In the dark red ones I showed you already.
Mm-hmm.
In the dark red states.
So that's what, maybe 10%? 13% of the states?
Hey.
The dark red, right?
And
I can't.
I'm curious, like what the talking point is. Like, is it that empathy is silly? Like, you're asking him if it's hurting him specifically, and then
I never asked him if it was silly.
Caring about people.
I never said if it was silly. I never asked him that.
No. I'm telling you my interpretation of the way that you're phrasing your question.
Yeah, but I never said silly. Nothing silly about that.
Okay, so how many of us need to lose our lives or lose our ability to reproduce because of these laws for it to not be okay?
You're not losing your right to reproduce.
Wait. Rehear
her
her sentence. Yes.
No, she said she lost her right to reproduce.
A lot. No. That's not what I said. I asked you, reproductive health is what I'm talking about. The ability to reproduce. A lot of these women who are going into, say, a miscarriage and are unable to get the medical care that they need in these states, then lose the ability to have another baby because their reproductive system is damaged.
So what is your question on that?
How many of that is okay? How much pain do we need to endure before you guys give a fuck? I'll be very explicit.
Who are you guys?
Those of you that voted for the guy that straight up said he was going to take away our rights.
They're not taking away your rights.
Bro, stop. Stop being so fucking obtuse. What do you mean you guys? MAGA, okay? Now can you answer a question?
Hey, now you're talking straight. That's fine. For once. But don't play the dipshit of, you guys.
You know exactly what she means. Just answer it, bro.
No,
how many have to lose their lives and their reproductive capabilities?
Dan, shut it for 1 second.
Shut it. Only if you answer her question. If you say any other words, I'm going to the next guest. I'm so good on this. Please answer her question.
You can do whatever you want to do. It's your channel. Do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you want to do.
Can you give me a number, Steve?
You give me a number. You seem to know the numbers.
I'm asking you to give me a number to where you'll actually care about what's happening to women.
I think everybody cares about what's happening to women. Everyone cares. But the you guys thing, I mean, what the fuck is the you guys?
What do you mean you guys? Bro, this is not a difficult question.
Bro.
This is
Listen,
not. No.
You lost the election.
I know what you're doing. You're insulting our intelligence. You're insulting our intelligence.
You lost the election, so get over
Steve,
that.
Yo, we all lost the election. You just don't realize it yet.
No, you lost.
Okay. So this is a very simple question. You were implying that because the percentage of women that are raped versus the percentage of women that are not raped is not that high, then you don't give a fuck. So Kik came up and asked how many women need to be raped, how many women need to die, how many women need to lose their ability to reproduce for you to care. And you started doing semantics saying, what do you mean by you guys? Answer the question or fuck off forever.
Dude, what? Why are you blocking me like a fucking asshole? What's up with
5,
you, man?
4, and start answering the question. 3,
Why
2,
are you fired up?
1.
Fuck you, Dan.
Yeah, he's not gonna answer that question. I said it like two lives ago. I think it was Wednesday. When he was in the box, but he left. This guest is worse than Hoodlum. I hate this guy so much. And for do you guys remember before when I was like, I'm okay with being bullied on anything except one thing that pisses me off? It's when someone insults my intelligence. And here he's insulting all of our intelligence. I cannot take someone being intentionally obtuse when we all know what's going on here. Okay? We know what we're talking about. We know what her question is referencing. So just fucking answer it. He can't answer it because he doesn't care. There is no number where he will care.
And I couldn't even get an answer to go into my next point, which was going to be the bill that's trying to give fetuses personhood and therefore make a federal ban on abortion. So, you know.
Hi, Dan.
Hi.
I wish she didn't kick
Hey,
me.
Maddie.
I wish she didn't kick the guest. I was going to ask him, do you think that at 11 years old I deserve to carry a child?
He wasn't going to answer it.
Oh, no, I know he wasn't. That's just... Ugh. That's just what we have to deal with. I mean, I live in Texas. So I live this on a day-to-day basis where, you know, I always mention like, oh, well, my rights were taken away. I didn't have a choice in my pregnancy when I got pregnant at 18. And they always say, well, yeah, you had a choice. And I'm like, no, I didn't. The only choice was give birth. That was my only choice, regardless of if I wanted to keep the baby or not. So literally my only choice. I was actually going to mention, because he said like, how has Trump affected your life personally? Yeah, my son Medicaid almost got cut off. So thank you so much, Trump.
Steve, I see you're requesting again. Can you type in chat that you're going to answer the question?
Or just answer the question in chat.
He's not going to do that.
He might be muted.
Oh, did we mute him? Hold on.
Oh, I don't know. I'm
Well,
guessing.
I don't know if one of the mods muted him. Let me see. No, he's not muted. He can talk. Come on, Steve.
During Women's History Month, Maddie.
Right. That's absolutely insane. Wow.
Oh, sorry about that.
Come on, Steve. It's easy. How many of us need to carry our rapist baby? How many of us need to die? How many of us need to lose our ability to reproduce because our reproductive health is so damaged? How many? For you to give a single fuck.
Get him, chat.
I love you, chat.
Yeah,
You're the best.
for real. W chat.
Steve, why aren't you answering the question?
My guy.
We know critical thinking is hard, and we know that you all lack empathy. This has been a theory I've had for like the last year, that MAGA literally doesn't have any empathy. Mm-hmm. And after the election, it just got so much worse because you were all just so emboldened with your hate and we won. You really didn't. No, you don't get to be put on. I need a number. I need a number, Steve, or I need you to tell me none is okay. I need you to give me a real answer to my question.
It ain't that hard, my guy.
Yeah, Steve, we know you're scared, but we'll forgive you if you just give us an answer to the question.
We're waiting on you. You can sit down there all day. Like, we're both good. We can just chat. It's fine.
In the meantime, while we wait for Steve to answer this question, Chat, if you aren't following these two amazing creators,
You are
this
fake
is the perfect
news.
time. Thank you so much for the. I don't know who sent that. Hold on. Thank you so much, Cool Joe. This is the perfect time. Drop some follows.
Maddie runs some amazing lives, and I'm there quite often, so y'all definitely should follow Maddie for sure. And I appreciate all the follows. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate the follows too. I'm actually going to be doing a live tonight where we're not talking to MAGA. We're going to be talking to our fellow Democratic Party, third party voters and non voters to kind of see why Kamala lost and what we can do as a Democratic Party to kind of rebrand, I guess you could say, like how we can win maybe the next election.
Have AOC primary Chuck Schumer.
Actually have a conversation because it seems like we can only have conversations with the Democratic Party ourselves or even third party voters or non-voters rather than MAGA. So I still see he has not answered the fucking question.
No, he hasn't.
He's not going to answer the question because he knows that either way it's going to make him look bad.
I pray Steve doesn't reproduce. Ashley, I don't think you're gonna have to worry about that.
Genuinely, no.
Thank you, Lukewarm.
I hope he doesn't reproduce either. I hope you don't have any daughters or
Yeah.
granddaughters.
So Steve used to make videos. It looks like he took them all down, or maybe he's on a backup account because the other account got banned. But he used to make videos where he would react to like left wing creators. I remember I was in one of his videos, and the problem with those videos is that his face was in them, and there was no jump scare warning. So I really don't think you have to worry about that, Ashley.
I'm so dead.
All right, Steve. Fine, I'll bring you up.
Steve, can you answer my question now?
You thought. Nah. Bro, answer that shit in chat. We don't want to hear your voice anymore. All right. Yeah, he's not going to answer. The reality is he's being disingenuous. The truth is he doesn't care, regardless of what the number is. He doesn't care.
He doesn't care because it doesn't affect him. If men could get fucking pregnant, he probably would give a shit. But
Maddie, if men could get pregnant, it would be like coffee houses. There would be a Planned Parenthood on every fucking corner, and you know it.
Literally, no, I know, I do know it. That's so true. That's why I'm just the men out here that clearly don't have any empathy. I would love to switch the roles. I really do.
And I'm gonna quickly just rephrase what I just said too. If cis men could get pregnant, there we go.
Yeah. I think he kind of gave away the ball game when he thought he had a gotcha when he asked me specifically, "Has this affected you personally?" And me being an empathy haver was like, "Yes." Like he thought that was a gotcha. He really thought I was just gonna be like, "Well, no, I guess not."
Like
so people like
I was gonna say, or you could have had like someone you knew personally that affected them, like a wife, a girlfriend, whatever the case is, where they needed healthcare access, couldn't get it because of the government. Like, I mean, like God, geez, so stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I could have also gone into the fact that I am personally being affected because I used to live in a democratic republic, and we're losing our democratic norms every day. We're losing the Constitution that I used to respect. The 14th Amendment, the First Amendment are being attacked, and but he would say that doesn't affect me personally because I'm not personally being censored or I'm not personally being deported or blah 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 blah. There's a lot of different ways to answer that question, but he's
Let's see. I have a son who's high support needs, disabled, and he might get his Social Security cut. Both of my children are both disabled. My daughter's just lower support needs than my son, and they both need our thing in Oregon is OHP. It's Medicaid, state insurance. So they both need that. And again, my son gets Social Security, and y'all don't seem to want to look at the fact that these things are trying to get cut. So I don't understand why you think that people in the disabled community, women, queer people, like, I know you all don't give a fuck, and like you're being more emboldened to not hide your bigotry now, but just say it out loud. Just say out loud that you don't care that people are getting hurt, and just be fucking honest about it. I would respect you more. I'd still fucking hate you, but I'd respect you more if you could just say that you don't care about how many people are going to be harmed.
Exactly. I was just about to say when he mentioned earlier, like, what has Trump done that's actually affected you? Like, has he done anything that has made your life terrible? I'm like, well, my son's Medicaid almost got cut. And it might get cut because they're trying to cut Medicaid right now. They're trying to cut funding, millions of dollars of funding to Medicaid. So my son's Medicaid might get cut. So my son may not have health care. Thank you so much, Donald Trump and MAGA. Appreciate it. I thought y'all cared about children. What happened to the pro-life movement? I'm very curious.
All right, let's see what this guy has to say. This James guy was spamming grifter in chat. What's up, James? What's going on? James? Did you mean to request? Is technology not your strong suit? James, are you there? Bueller?
Bunch of grifters on here.
James, do you know what a grifter is? You muted yourself again.
You.
James, do you know what a grifter is?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. Yeah. You know that's not explaining it, right? Would you like me to explain to you what a grifter is?
Yeah, go ahead, grifter.
Okay. So a grifter is somebody who pretends to believe things that they don't believe in order to make money.
Like you.
No, I believe the things I believe. So even if I was a grifter, though, this is America, right? You're supposed to be pro-capitalism. Why does it upset you? Oh, you left. That's a runner.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't this a capitalism country? Like, I'm just using the capitalism right now.
Also, Caffeine killed it with someone who sells Trump Bibles. Yeah, exactly. Donald Trump selling Bibles, but he's never read one. Come on. That's a grifter right there.
MAGA doesn't read. You are so right.
Much less know how to unmute. Someone come get your peepaw. Damn, he really ran. Why did he run? All right, fine. Steve, I'll bring you up. Oh shit, Steve left too? Bunch of runners.
Oh look, there's Hector, the person that I got the y'all don't read. That's literally in Hector's bio. Hector talks if he comments. Y'all will see the last sentence of his bio is y'all don't read, and I love it so much.
Ryle said he'd be so mad at the comments if he could read. Oh my god. Okay. Let me see who else is in the box here. Thank you, Kay.
No, thank you, Kay.
Steve knew what was coming.
Hello, hello.
Hi, welcome up. Eric, I'll bring you up shortly. What's going on?
Truthfully, man, you can't tell anybody about MAGA supporters, man, because think about it. Whatever you tell them, they're going to believe whatever you want to believe, but then as soon as you tell them what you want to believe, they're not going to listen to you.
That was an interesting sentence. But I get what you're saying. All right.
Unfortunately, we're at a point where nobody cares about each other in this country anymore, man.
I disagree. Maybe MAGA doesn't.
Yeah, you're right. No, I agree with you. I mean, I think what it is you see the mainstream and everybody out there putting that out there, but everyday people do care about each other, but it's always the MAGAs who's trying to push this shit.
The Dark Lord cares
Those of
about his
us
fellow
with a
Trumpers.
conscious. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just reading the comment.
Yeah, you're exactly right, though. Everyone with a conscience is the one who actually cares about everyone else, but the people who don't have a conscience and the critical thinking skills that are required to have a conscience is not clear.
Yeah, I'm just going to read this comment real quick from David W. We're at a point where America elected a fascist traitor, and he sets the tone for cruelty. Absolutely agree with that. 100%.
Yep.
I
I mean, when you double down on some Yahtzee shit, I don't know what words you are and are not okay with, Dan.
Today, I don't know if y'all saw today, he literally said that he wants to make media illegal. So, like CNN, illegal for actually giving us factual information. Because, you know, if they like critique him or whatever, that's wrong. I'm like, the same thing Putin did, y'all. But yeah, sure. He's not a dictator.
And this is why I would like to get my children out of this country. Again, I have 2 disabled kids, and my oldest kiddo is trans, and I'm terrified for my children. I mean, I'm a queer person, I'm a Jewish person, I have a uterus, but like, I'm an adult. I if I didn't have my kids, I wouldn't be thinking about it, but I would like to get the fuck out of here. But you know, that's also just for people who have money.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, it sucks you feel that way because I think we all feel that way. But at the same time, without us here fighting it, nothing is going to change.
No, you don't. You misunderstand. If I didn't have my children, I wouldn't be
Oh
thinking
yeah,
that way whatsoever. I was never that kind of person, and I only am now because they don't deserve this.
yeah, you're right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But you know, it sucks that you get put in a position where you feel like you have to do that.
Yeah. All right,
And
y'all.
truthfully, my great oh sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I was going to say, truthfully, my great grandparents fled from Poland as Polish Jewish people in the late 1920s. So, you know, I think there is a time to run in some situations.
Yeah, you're definitely right, and it's crazy. Like my grandmother was from. She grew up in Germany when World War II was going on. She was, I want to say, around 3 or 4 when the Nazis took over, and like this shit is just crazy. Like, how can you not believe that this is the same shit happening? They're doing the same stuff, and it's all the same playbook. And it's just the fact that people can sit here and believe, oh, this can't be happening. It's right in front of our face, and we're just blatantly ignoring it.
But yeah, if you want to drop us, that's okay, Dan. I appreciate you letting me come up. Thank you.
Yeah, no, of course. I'm always that. Listen, whenever someone comes up and wants to talk about people's uteruses, I am always down to bring up a uterus owner because I don't get
Love it.
I don't get why they're so upset about like what other people want to do with their lives. It's really strange to me. But
Yeah, I'm still waiting on the answer. I know he's not going to answer, but like I'm still waiting on that answer of if I was 11, right back when I was 11, should have I carried my Krampus baby? At 11 years old, keyword 11. I'm a child at that time.
Maddie, I've heard some of these men make excuses why 10-year-olds should carry them. I've literally heard MAGA excuse it away.
It's not. Hold on. It's not just.
Oh,
It's not just MAGA on TikTok. Charlie Kirk answered a question saying that the baby would be delivered. Let me see if I can pull that up.
Yes, he said in I think my phone. The girl had asked if his daughter, like who was 10 years old, were to be raped, would he force her to carry that baby to term? And he said yes, the baby would be carried to term. And I said
he has no right to be a father.
So if you had a daughter and she
None.
I'm just gonna play this. I'm gonna play this.
So if you had a daughter and she was 10 and she got raped and she was going to give birth and she would would you want her to go through that and carry her baby?
That's awfully graphic.
But it's a real life scenario that happens to many people.
The answer is yes, the baby would be delivered.
Oh, okay, great. So that's insane.
Let me tell you why. No, hold on. Let me ask you a question. There's 2 ultrasounds I have. One is a baby conceived in. One is a baby conceived by a loving couple. Which one is which?
You don't know.
Exactly, because it's all human rights.
But
and it's all
that
human
doesn't
beings.
matter.
So
It's about your daughter who has to give birth to it and is going to be tortured by that for the rest of her life.
If a person conceived in walks down the side of the street, it's not like they don't get First Amendment rights or Second Amendment rights.
It's not about that person.
The worst thing to do to.
Okay, I don't know why they added music to this fucking short, but yeah.
That's absolutely insane. That he's like, I love how he goes, that's awfully graphic. Yeah, because it fucking happens, dude. You do realize there's even children at 4 years old that get raped. What the fuck?
And let's be so real that these rich men with their kids, abortion will always be accessible to their children. They don't have to worry about it like those of us that are poor and working class do. So he can shut the fuck up, and he really has no business being a father. None at all. I feel so sorry for his children.
That child, CPS, where you at? Because that's absolutely insane
It's
to me.
acceptable when it happens to you, but it's not acceptable when it happens to them.
All right.
Okay, because this is the third time in 3 days, in 2 days. I'm so sorry. Yes, I have blue hair. It is very intentional. I want to look like a poison dart frog. I want to look like a problem so that you all know that I'm going to be a problem for you. Thank you for noticing. Sorry, Dan.
No, you're totally fine. Okay, everybody. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate you you all coming up, and you're by the way,
Thank you.
Alex, I don't know you, no offense, you just happen to be here, but Kit and Maddie, if you ever want to come up again, totally welcome. Alex, also just as a guest, you're welcome to come up.
Yeah, thank you.
Of
I
course.
appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Now I gotta go give the kid a bath.
See you later, Dan.
Bye.
See you later, Maddie.
Dan, go take your shower. I forgot about my shower. Okay, I promised I was going to bring up Eric before we end the live. Hey, Eric.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up? How you doing?
First of all, I have to tell those two ladies that they were brave to speak out how they did.
100% agree.
Because I agree with both of them. Like when it comes to rape, incest, I mean, abortion shouldn't be my choice. It should be the choice of their person, because it's not my body, it's their body. And sometimes it's their choice, and sometimes it's not, because sometimes when I say it's their choice, sometimes they have consensual sex, and when I say it's not consensual sex. And as a guy, I can't dictate or say what is appropriate for them. Um, that's what my position on that was, and I would have loved to debate Steve on that.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he would have answered any of your questions, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know if he would either, because he got stopped a lot of times during his questioning. You would ask him a question and he would just, it seemed like he just got deadlocked or just stopped in his tracks and then just had to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Without answering the question. And if he wants to ask questions, I'll gladly answer them. But I don't know if you blocked him or whatever.
No, I didn't block him. He just left.
He just left.
Yeah.
But I'll leave it open to other people. I just wanted to praise those two women you just had on.
Thank you so much. Really
And yeah. And I'll still be watching, and maybe I'll request to get back on.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. I'm glad you're on TikTok now.
Oh, I'm on Twitch and TikTok. I think you watched this stream more than Twitch, so that's kind of why I switched. That's why I switched over.
That's true. Trav Tot, thank you so much for the gem gun. We don't have a sound effect for that, but I'll play something. Hang on.
I love Tesla. No more Oreos. No more Oreos.
Thank you, Trav Tot. Eric, thank you so much for coming up. Appreciate you. All right, there's two guests left. One is friendly and one is interesting. I'll bring up the friendly real quick. Dan, you aren't getting out of this one without a game of contextual, I fear.
Hey Dan, how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
How you doing?
There's an echo.
I have a fun story for you. Hopefully this kicks the patience meter. Sorry. That may fix it. Hopefully this kicks the patience meter up a bit. At UCF, there's student body elections, and for president, there was someone who was running who was very, very openly and very loudly MAGA, and he was just banned because he was trying to bribe people to vote for him and to shill for him. and it wasn't even UCF. It was Florida College Republicans or something like that. They full on said, "Yep, you are banned for," because he lied about them representing him, and he lied about all this stuff. And I think there's levels of where you get to, and tier 4 is where they start to take action, and he was at tier 7. So he was, yeah. So if there's anything good going on in the world, maybe it's small, but it's something. So.
Okay.
All right, I'll let you go to the interesting person.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah. What's good with it?
Hello.
We having a good night, Dan?
Yeah.
It's all right. It's going good. All right. All I know, Dan, is gas prices are down $1 in California. There's peace in Ukraine, peace in Russia.
Wait.
Yes,
There's peace in
sir.
Ukraine since when?
We doing it. We doing big things.
Wait. Since when is there peace in Ukraine?
Right now, you got to go look it up, bro. You got to go look it up. We're doing big things here in the Republican Party, man. We're doers. We're not watchers. We're doers.
Okay. There is no peace in Ukraine.
There is peace.
Can you provide a source on that?
Yes, sir, I can.
All right, let's see it.
Here we go. Fox News. It just came out.
What's the name of the article?
Ceasefire.
Genuinely, no.
Okay, more? Ceasefire what? Thank you, Carla.
I love Tesla.
Thank you, Slurry.
Bro, you gotta stay up to date, bro. I can't give everything.
Just
to
give
you.
me the name of the article. We'll pull it up.
It's live, bro. It's live.
Pull it up. Oh, it's live on Fox News right now?
It's live. It's live, bro.
Okay. You're not like a real person, right? You're just
No,
you're here for the memes?
Dad, I'm real as they come.
Yeah.
I'm real as they come.
Hang on, I got something for you.
Okay. That's my dude up there.
That's a damn lie.
That's a guy who makes America great.
Thank you, Megan. All right, so no source on the peace in Ukraine.
It's live, bro. You can't deny it. I did just see a meme where it said, even though that Trump's fixing all these wars and stuff, doing all he can, what Biden couldn't do, they're gonna say, well, what about egg prices? And I just thought that shit was funny because it's so true. Because the same thing happened with TikTok when all these liberals said, oh, Trump, oh, he can't unban TikTok. Guess what we're doing right now, Dan? We're on TikTok.
TikTok isn't unbanned though. He just extended the deadline. He can't.
Dan, you're tripping, bro.
He still can't unban TikTok, and that's not even me saying. That's not even me saying anything derogatory. I'm not even shitting on Trump here. He physically can't unban TikTok.
Dan, what app are we on right now?
We are on TikTok because
app
the deadline was delayed.
No. Let me ask you this. When we all opened the app that day it got banned, it said, thank you to President Trump. We can all use TikTok now. And no one wants to give him credit, but that's exactly what it said. Did it not? Did it not say that, guys?
I'm pretty sure it said thanks, President Obama.
No, we know what it said, Dan. You guys can't cover up these lies anymore, dude.
Thank you, Megan.
Can't cover up these lies anymore. Sometimes the truth shines, truth shines brighter in the darkness.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Okay, thank you so much for the galaxy.
Who's that by?
Who's the article by?
Yeah.
This is NPR, but if you'd like, we could
Oh.
just read the order.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
well,
can do
we can't
whatever you
anymore.
want. We're on TikTok right now, so whatever you tell me, I probably could care less because we're on TikTok, Dan. We're doing it. We're big timing.
Hey,
Calvin, you're a big pussy.
Wait, are you talking to somebody in my chat?
No, someone in my house. Sorry.
Can I talk to Calvin?
Do you really want me to go outside?
Yeah.
You're gonna hear about 8 voices. You're being unnecessary.
Yeah, no, go get Calvin.
All right. Hey, where's Calvin? One second, hold on. One second. Calvin, you a bitch. All right. Sorry, man.
How dare you talk to Calvin like that?
Yeah, because Calvin's my liberal acquaintance that's over here at my house.
Oh, okay. So he's your smart friend.
He's just an acquaintance. He's not a fucking friend.
All right. Well, I don't really like how you're speaking to Calvin, so I'm gonna go to the next guest. Chad, I don't. It's getting harder to tell who's just trolling. Like, was that a real person? Justice for Calvin. That was an AI. All right, Chad. I think I got to call it for the night. Shout out to Let Love Live, Sim and K. Thank you so much for being the top 3 likers. I really appreciate you 3. Did you hit MAGA FYP? Shauna, thank you so much. We don't have a sound effect for that, but I'll play something.
They use magnets. It's a new theory. Magnets are going to lift the planes up.
Windmills are driving the whales crazy, obviously.
Thank you so much, Shauna. And one of these.
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
Never seen that gift before. Play something cheery. Something cheery. Still no invite, Dan? Wait, what do you invite to what? Shower? Relax. Play HGT? Thank you, Megan. HGT. What is HGT? Hostile government takeover? Is that a game? Make a poll. Oh, it's a song. I think I gotta get off YouTube and Twitch if I'm gonna play any songs. Poll for the shower stream. Good night, Kay. Get with the program, Dan. Oh, wait, I just remembered. Hold on. AOT theme song. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Damn, people really want the crab rave, don't they? Thank you, Mahalia. Mahalia? Dan, how do you not know that song? I might know it, but not know it by name, maybe? We're almost at 1 million people. Wait, no, we're not. We're not even close. A crumb of crab rave, 2 seconds. All right, hold on. While I'm debating the crab rave, okay, let me say goodnight to YouTube and Twitch. Dan is the man. You convince the caller to do something without him knowing that you told him to do it. A house full of people being social, and he's drunk dialing a debate stream. Wait, that's so funny. All right, Twitch, YouTube, have a great night. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern. Actually, Twitch and YouTube, you might see me earlier. For those that don't know, we do a pre-show on Twitch and YouTube where I'm setting up the live, and sometimes it can be, sometimes it can be fun. I ask for chat's advice on what the background should be. So even the Dark Lord wants a crab rave. All right, Twitch and YouTube, have a good night. If you want to be there for the crab rave, go to TikTok.